butt time. Ow, ow, ow,
Take the boy fuck along.
Happy Taco Tuesday! Tuesday night's anal night. Hello! Hello, good morning! I slept like shit. I feel like shit. Today is not a great day for health. Ow, 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 ow. Tuesday, isn't it? Well, I guess it is over there, isn't it? Been sick for 2 days now. Jesus. Jesus. You just got served an ad from a Brady propaganda campaign. Like Tom Brady? What does he mean by this? Good morning, good morning, good morning! Heckin' Sambo 1994, thank you for the gift sub to Vile in Velvet. Thank you! Wacko Hedgehog. Well, thank you for the 2-month resub. I can feel a hiccup coming on, but it won't come out. A Wacko Hedgehog, thank you for the 2-month resub, my dude. Wesk, thank you for the member. Thank you for the member. And Sambo, thank you for another gift sub to the Smiling Raper. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Annoying Gaze. Hello, Nimothy. Good morning, Nimothy. Anti-gun propaganda on your spicy cat streams? What the fuck? What the fuck? Hashtag justice for joggers. Thank you for the 5. We need more money for the running lanes. Smiling Graper? No, Smiling Reaper! Oh my god. Hello, it's Tech and Bros Day. I don't know anymore, man. It's your second favorite fox. Hold on, wait a minute. Them's fighting words.
Oh, nice cock.
Nice cock! JWT, thank you for the 3 months of Proom. Thank you for Prooming. Thank you for Prooming. Minnesota governor, a worse pick than the PA governor by Kamala Handlers. I saw that. I was like, what?
No, it's comedy without a laugh
Why
track.
would you want the person that allowed their state to burn to be the vice president? I was like, no way.
This is a public service announcement. Kirsche and Chat are super mega duper cute and wonderful less than 3.
He's like,
Monya! Bailey, thank you!
You got 1 cum,
Oh my god.
2 cums, 5 cums, 10 cums, 15 cums, 20 cums, 25 cums, 30 cums.
Avion Zero, I'm not awake enough for 30 cubs! Thank you! Thank you for the 30 gift subs, my dude. Fucking Giga Chad, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Going for a sore crotch this early. I'm already dead. So much. Yeah, so many gift subs. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You don't even know what's going on anymore. To be honest, the normies will eat it up. Her campaign's literally nothing but smooth brains, and they're eating it. That's very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Bailey, thank you for the public service announcement. Kirsche and Chat are super mega duper cute and wonderful. No, you. You're super duper mega cute and wonderful, Bailey. You have work soon. Gotta be fast. I hope you have a good day at work, Avion, my dude. Your brother's planning on joining the Marines. You were supportive until he told you that he would be sent to California. Time to get him to not join. Red Heracross, thank you for the 2. Tenma rebrand is strange. What did he mean by this? What did he mean by this? No, honorable chatter. Thank you for the 5. Congrats on 50k YouTube subs. Oh my god, what? Did I actually hit 50k? I know I was panicking about the number getting close because I don't have an artist yet. I don't know how it came so quickly. I was unprepared. I was unprepared for hitting 50k on YouTube. Thank you. Thank you for being absolutely crazy, my most beautiful redheaded stepchild. Congrats, yeah, 50k. Jesus Christ. I don't know, how does it happen? Any UK bros in chat? No, Proctor went to sleep. And then Minato Aqua graduated. We need to oppress the British more. It always comes faster than you would think, unfortunately. 50k more till feet? Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I don't think I'll be hitting that. Jim Farm, thank you for the 99.99. That's fucking huge. Good afternoon, Foxu. Can you get a happy birthday song? Your birthday's tomorrow, and you'll go from wizard to sage in otaku parlance. Wait, what's sage? I don't know that one. I only know wizard is 30-year-old virgin. UK boy here dying in humidity and watching the Boogaloo. I'm sorry that you don't have air-conditioned Boogaloo watching. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is happening? I have like a giant bruise on my thigh. Where did that come from? What did I do? What did I hit myself on? What the fuck? I was just scratching my thigh and then I looked down at it and I was confused. Where did I get a fucking bruise from? Woman moment! Oh, it's 40 years old? Oh, I didn't know that there was parlance for that. James Baldwin, did you punch yourself in your sleep? I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know. Jim Farm. I'm not very good at singing. It makes me very nervous. but I could give you a cute little
Jim Sally, you boy who have 2 comms?
I wish I could just do that instead. No! Red Square, you fuck off today, you dumb whore. I don't want no red squares today. Oh no. Oh no. It effed so hard. It fucked up my stream.
Like the dirty dog
We back.
you are.
Those pieces of shit. They are starting early today. I don't know what to tell you guys, honestly. Like I have been having 0 issue. There's no Zeus. It's a fucking sunshiny day. It's fucking sunshine. There's no Zeus. There's no Zeus. It hasn't been my internet any of these stream crashes. My internet is like 100% stable for like all of the stream crashes I've had the past like, what, 4 or 5 streams now? It has nothing to do with my internet, so I have no idea what the problem is. That makes me upset. It's fucking Twitch, it's dog shit. Yeah, I'm upset. I'm upset. It's not Zeus, it's sunny out. There's no Zeus. Aren't you getting hit by Debbie? Who's Debbie? How would you know if the sun is out? Because it's shining through my blinds and I hate it. It was like my aunt texted me and she was like, oh, how's the weather over there? And I'm like, I don't really know. It's nighttime and I haven't been outside in 2 weeks. And she's like, oh, I heard you're supposed to be getting a hurricane. And I'm like, well, I don't think so because I haven't seen or heard any hurricane weather. Tropical Storm Debbie? Oh, I haven't seen anything from Debbie. I haven't seen anything. Your FBI agent is interfering. Well, he should fuck off. He should stop interfering.
Hey guys, smash that like button, leave a comment, push me in the algorithm.
Motherfucker, Jim Farm. I hope you have a good birthday day. I give you a short little happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jim Farm. Happy birthday
the frog vomit
to you.
Butthole, but like, I'm curious if he's
I turned tomato. Happy birthday. Debbie is flooding you at the moment. I thought you're supposed to be flooding Debbie. You remember sleeping through Hurricane Hugo years ago? I don't even remember. Like, why name the hurricanes? Let's be honest. I'm never gonna remember those names. Motherfucking GK1 Reconnect. Thank you for the 77 cents. Oh shit, congrats on the big 50. Thank you! Officer Buck Todd Russell. Thank you for the 326. As someone who has recently been emotionally ruined, you were wondering if I'd play Digimon Survive. It's on the backlog, but I don't know when I'll get to it. I have no idea. Why have you been ruined? Ken Tona Piano. Thank you for the 13-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Venom of Bathory, thank you for the 13-month resub too, my dude. It's also your birthday. Your mom loves my laugh. Hello, Mom. I'm sure I'd love your laugh over a glass of sangria. Happy birthday, Venom of Bathory. I hope you have a very good cake today. Hope you have a good birthday day. Have a good birthday day. Maybe you finally broken enough FBI agents faster than they can replace them, so they're trying to shut you down to recover.
You have 2 comms?
They need to hire more professional people to handle my autism. Summer Whiskey, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Osbjorny, thank you for the 20. Get that PC, stream PC going already. I gotta get Nim. I sent an email to a PC company as well, so I'm waiting on a response to that email before I just like have Nim make something.
I tried to inflate my penis like a dick balloon. I want to read that one.
Always the best one. Kitsune Koibito, thank you for the 9-month dear Turi sub. Thank you. Congratulations on being born today. Little August baby. An old fox who yells at yellow ball in the sky. You fuck the sun. I hate the sun. It makes light. It makes heat. I hate it. I hate it. Mr. Memetic, thank you for the 18-month resub, my guy. Big, huge. Big fucking huge. Ashen Bauer, thank you for the 10. Take $10, bribe YouTube to stop throttling you. They're clearly shaking down creators like you to make up the money they will need to bribe the government to get out of the monopoly ruling. I saw that. I think that's interesting. Also, apparently, they're like fucking around with Crowder again. I don't exactly remember what happened, but I read something last night about how like he just like is non-functional on YouTube at the moment. What's impressive is how YouTube is outrunning Twitch in subs and views now. I don't know how. I've been on Twitch much longer than I've been on YouTube. I have no idea how YouTube started outpacing my Twitch growth so quickly. Foxy would prefer a total eclipse instead of it being sunny. Yes. Yes, if I could live somewhere that was like almost permanent darkness, I'd be happy. YouTube as a platform is fucking massive compared to Twitch. Bigger sea, more fish. I mean, I guess. The fox speaks like a true New Englander, hates the sun and everything it stands for, since she only sees it 2 times a year. Well, I wish I could go back to seeing it only 2 times a year. The fox has hit the algorithm. Jim Farm, thank you for the $49.99. That was perfect. I'm glad you like my embarrassed singing. Thank you, Jim Farm, for the big, huge viddy. Rosa Takanashi, thank you for the 2. Is it your local evil white knight, Sarsin? Sure. I don't get it. Zing Zarek, thank you for the member. Thanks for introducing you to Gamer Subs AFK. Took a long time to find something that helped you sleep through the night. Congratulations! I hope when you get a girlfriend you can give her big cums. The Standalone Complex, thank you for the 2. Cute Foxu happy birthday song. Embellishing! Officer Bug Tud Russell, thank you for the 5. No spoilers, but you think Digimon Season 3 Tamers and you'll get somewhat of an idea? Is that the one where they, like, transformed into the Digimon? I can't remember. I only remember Season 1 and a little bit of Season 2. Standalone Complex. Domo Blast, thank you for your member. Thank you. You've been on YouTube for hella days, never saw me until last week. You also don't watch VTubers. I'm weird. I would not survive in Arizona. You are correct, and I never want to go to Arizona. So it's a moot point. Did you hear a rock and stone? I don't think so. I don't think so. How soon is the Kirsche Cup? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Just waiting. I'm waiting now. And the card one is Tambers. Season 3 has the yellow fox lady that made the kids furries. Oh, I remember the yellow fox lady. Sad Zona noises. As a YouTube watcher, Twitch talker, you will say that Twitch is way behind on mobile stream quality. YouTube is much better at buffering changes and data changes, while Twitch stutters even on Wi-Fi. Yeah, the Twitch player is fucking garbage. I don't know why they spent time reorienting Twitch to look like TikTok instead of just, I don't know, making the player better. I feel like that should have been the priority, you know? Tamers is the one with permadeath? Definitely don't remember it. Definitely don't remember. Gotta live in the Arctic Circle if you want permadark. Only a couple of hours of twilight in winter. That sounds wonderful. How do I go about living in the Arctic? How do I do that? Can I do that? Make Twitch player great again. You watch on YouTube and keep Twitch open for the chat? Easy. That's the best way to do it. That's the best way to do it. I have a couple of things I wanted to talk about before I get into video game today. So let's see if I can be efficient. Let's see if I can be a fish. And move to Norway. But then I'd have to live in Norway. Where's my browser? You're just shy of the Arctic Circle. What they don't tell you is 24-hour sun in the summer. Okay, see, I would hate that. Maybe I just live there in the winter and then leave for the summer and then come back when the sun's gone. For creatine, thank you for 5. Tamers was directed by the same guy who directed The Big O, Helsing, and Serial Experiments Lane, and it was still aimed at a young teenage range. Interesting. I would not have expected someone with that, No, it's not a backlog, but like that background, there we go. With that background to do, like, a Digimon show. That's kind of neat. That's neat. Not gonna happen. Kirsche is as efficient as those SUVs that do half a mile a gallon. Look! Look, I just get distracted very easily. But I had Cobalt Ogre Magus linked this to me. And I don't know who this guy is. It's like some random guy, I guess. Geigus. GARM appears to be a censorship network of advertisers backed by 40 mega corporations. He lists a whole bunch. That's a big part of the Leviathan we've been fighting all of these years. These people are so close to understanding Bridge. This other guy, Alum Bakari, I don't know who he is either, published leaks from Google, Facebook, YouTube, author of Deleted. He said US taxpayers are paying billions to companies that boycotted X. The world's biggest advertising agencies are also the world's biggest censors, boycotting platforms that allow dissident speech. They gobble up billions of US taxpayer dollars through federal contracts. And one of the names over here is Omnicom. Omnicom's DDB picks up a 10-year, $4 billion US Army ad account. And I was like, that's interesting here. And if you look at GARM, GARM's 4 advertising agencies are IPG, WPP, Omnicom Group, and Publicis Group. And I was like, well, that's interesting. That's interesting. I remember, let me open it because I didn't open it in a tab. Here we go. Here we go. If we go to the Bridge website, I know that... Oh, Direct Digital Holdings has a guy here too now. Index Exchange, AWS, Ad Council. Okay, so WPP, former global head of culture, WPP does have a lady on the Bridge leaderboard. I know that they have Ad Council. She's right there. We're looking for... I know they have Publicis Group on here as well. Publicis is on here as well somewhere. A Publicis Group A, Geraldine White, Chief Diversity Officer. Ads Mobile is over here, though they're not listed in the big 4 over there. So it looks like 2 out of the 4, so Publicis and WPP, are on board with Bridge. So we don't have IPG and we don't have Omnicom, but while Omnicom is not on the Bridge leaderboard, they are involved with Bridge. They are involved with Bridge. Alum Bakari used to work at Breitbart and was part of the pro Gamergate side. That's very interesting. I would have not remembered that name. And Cult of Personality, thank you for the $1.99. Can't wait for Shinra to unironically show up. So this is just kind of like a rundown of who these groups are. Every member of the Big Six is a member of the advertising industry's pro-censorship coalition, the Global Alliance for Responsible Media, known as GARM. GARM's entire purpose is to cut off advertising revenue to any platform that fails to adhere to its brand safety floor. This extends to content that is insensitive about a social issue, shocking or offensive, or of course, any misinformation. GARM is partnered with the World Economic Forum, which praises it as a force of collective pressure on platforms like X. Members of GARM recognize the role that advertisers can play in collectively pushing to improve the safety of online environments, quoted by the WEF. The House Judiciary Committee, led by Jim Jordan, recently released a damning report on GARM's track record on censorship, including internal emails from leading members of the coalition. It shows GARM members backpatting themselves after the ad industry's boycott efforts cut X's revenue by 80%. It also shows leading GARM members pressuring online platforms for more censorship, even when their clients' ads were nowhere near the offending content. The offending content in question, the world's then most popular podcast, The Joe Rogan Experience. Apparently he's doing stand-up comedy now as well. It's not even subtle anymore. U.S. taxpayers who overwhelmingly support free speech are forced to fund the leading members of the censorship cartel. Here are just a few of the contracts they currently hold. The $4 billion Army recruitment contract with Omnicom, $1.1 billion HHS contract to promote insurance enrollment at IPG, $455 million Navy recruitment at WPP, and $394.2 million CDC tobacco PSAs with Publicis Group. He also says, and more. We got a little screenshot here that just shows what he just said with the contracts. Joe Rogan started as a stand-up. Oh. I only knew him for the podcast. Cold Acid, thank you for the 100 biddies. I did not know he always did stand-up. That was new to me. New to me! Rogan's been doing stand-up for quite a while. Literally the first time I ever saw him doing stand-up was yesterday. Beyond their involvement with GARM, each of these agencies have undertaken their own censorship initiatives. Publicis Group led the seed investment round for NewsGuard, which sorts media sites into whitelists and blacklists, hoping to exclude the latter from advertising revenue. I remember NewsGuard because Tim Pool was sponsored by them for a while, I think. I might be wrong. Maybe he wasn't sponsored and he just really liked NewsGuard, and so he promoted it frequently. Maybe he wasn't sponsored. I can't remember. I shouldn't say that since I can't remember. He was sponsored. I mean, maybe. I don't remember. So he at least mentioned them a whole bunch. The only reason I know what NewsGuard is from watching Tim Pool videos. Publicis Group also created a French non-profit campaign calling on French politicians to vote in favor of a bill censoring online hate speech. And this is, I guess, the ad. In France, hateful content has increased by 43% on Twitter each year. A deputy, Laetitia Avia, proposed a law against online racism to the National Assembly. However, the majority of politicians oppose it on the pretext of freedom of expression. Before the vote, Lycra hacked the National Assembly and turned it into a data visualization installation, showing that racism has never been higher on the internet. Therefore, Lycra reminds all deputies of the importance of voting for the law. He used it because it's left-leaning, founded by Bill Gates
spicy
in part, you think?
Raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Tim Pool was sponsored by Ground News. He used NewsGuard to show that the other... He used NewsGuard to show the other side and prove even they were saying something was true. He used NewsGuard to show the other side and prove even they were saying something was true. Maybe my lack of sleep is getting to me, but I'm not sure what you mean. But, again, it seems to be conflicting, like, chat can't remember whether he was sponsored by them or not, so I would feel more comfortable just saying, I don't remember if he was sponsored, I just know he used them a lot. Ink Voice, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Ink Voice. Welcome, Raiders. We're talking a little bit of DEI stuff at the moment. Tim uses NewsGuard because they are approved sources. He wasn't sponsored by them. NewsGuard ranks how trustworthy a news source is. Alright, thank you, Skewky. Thank you, Skewky. NewsGuard is a news outlet rating company. Yeah, well, I mean, Quartering had, like, a Veebs plug, so... A Foxita's having woman brain. That's more like sleep deprivation brain. Tim Pool's always said NewsGuard is garbage leftist crap. I do not believe that at all. I know recently he started saying that NewsGuard was garbage leftist crap, but back in the day, like years ago, I'm pretty sure he was like, NewsGuard is a good thing that tells you objectively which websites are being more honest than others. Is Ground News safe at least, or is that also compromised? I don't know anything about Ground News. He was okay with NewsGuard, but then they started shafting him in a rating. Yeah, I knew he used to be, like, really pro-NewsGuard, and then recently he was just like, this is garbage. I don't know why or when he schwipped. Noted that Dentsu is also listed as a part of that list, along with Omnicom. You've also done a lot of research into them. Dentsu? Has Dentsu... I have not kept up on the Dentsu information. Should we ask him to cover the UK now? What do you mean? Isn't he talking about the UK? I'm pretty sure I watched a video, like, last night of him talking about the UK stuff. NewsGuard is bait and switch. Remember Tim's position on it being it wasn't perfect, but it was good. Well, yeah. That seems very Fence City. I just got here. Why is a chart of your posting history on Kirsche's screen? What? Tim Pool talked up NewsGuard for about 3 months and then dropped it, not remembering the reason. Yeah, it was like ages ago. Big connections between Dentsu and anime and VTubers. Interesting. Interesting. IPG called on clients to pause ad spending on X as soon as Elon completed his takeover. Omnicom uses NewsGuard blacklists and launched yet another pro-censorship advertising coalition, the Council for Accountability and Standards in Advertising, or CASA. WPP created a NewsGuard-like content ranking tool to assess content's social impact, moving beyond the already expansive justification of brand safety as grounds for blacklisting. And this here says, the media industry controls more than $500 billion in spending per year. We have a responsibility to ensure those dollars are being spent in a way that not only helps brands, but the world around us. Mindshare launched the Impact Index, which I'm pretty sure we've gone over that on stream before, an AI human safety tool that examines the social impact of editorial content on historically underrepresented communities. Help! While other industry offerings like NewsGuard rank news publishers broadly, the Impact Index makes domain-level decisions on page-level data ranking individual news articles across thousands of publisher sites on a scale across positive impact, to neutral impact, to negative impact, to toxic impact on the communities in question. We partnered with socialcontext.ai. Oops, I left my phone on. Hold on a moment.
Oh yeah.
Okay. We partnered with socialcontext.ai, a contextual intelligence startup that's backed by academics at the University of Colorado Boulder, to get this level of granularity. By some stories, it was like 3. Darny Warny! Thank you for the 10. Tim uses NewsGuard because they were establishment, but when he was trying to get verified by them, he gave them the runaround and said he posted fake news. I, like, only vaguely remember his trying to get verified arc, but I know, like, he used NewsGuard at one point and was praising NewsGuard, like, prior to him having his verification arc. I wonder how many years ago this was, because I don't know how easy it would be to find. It's not like he deletes videos, but you'd have to find when she was... When she? Hello? When he was talking about it. At the very least, he was using them at face value. Yes. Oh no, she killed Cruz. True. True and real. And then back to the report down there. So, with Omnicom being mentioned again, I wanted to refresh everyone's memories about what we have previously talked about with Omnicom. My brain is very mushy. I have had like 4 hours of sleep, chat, so if I English fuck a little bit here, I'm sorry. He used NewsGuard to prove his sources weren't a right bias and legit. Did I hear about a Japanese VTuber agency selling? No, I did not. Omnicom. No, what's wrong with you? Like 2019 or something. You remember he got his heart broken because he got rated 82% or something by the NewsGuard. Yeah, they were not keen on verifying him. NewsGuard gave him crap for quoting Trump and not providing context to debunk Trump. Yep. Understand your Boston. It's not even Boston, it's sleep deprivation this time. So this was in preparation for Tangent Friday. When did I post this? How long ago was this? This was in April 10th. So, Bridge Smart Brief, again, is something that they send out that has a whole bunch of articles that are relevant to the message that they are pushing. Sometimes people who are involved in Bridge will be writers or co-writers of these articles. Other times they'll just be random journalists, just very loosely related at all. 3-month loop! And so this one that I have screenshotted here from the April 3rd brief says, brands need to embrace inclusivity to reach Gen Z. Brands and media agencies can incorporate inclusivity in their marketing strategies by prioritizing media channels and platforms that resonate with underrepresented audiences and expanding influencer marketing campaigns to feature these voices and other specific demographics. And me talking about how influencers, content creators, streamers, TikTokers, etc. are becoming the new celebrities a la Hollywood, and they're going to be used in the exact same way as Hollywood celebrities have been by old money for ages. Yes, the work. And I said, there are a myriad of interesting articles linked here. One in particular leads down a very weird hole. Campaign's article here talks about genuine inclusivity recognizes the moral imperative and business benefits of DE&I. Studies consistently show that diverse companies are more innovative and profitable. Companies must prioritize inclusivity at every level and empower diverse voices to thrive. In addition to mentorship, this means encouraging managers to recognize the value of diverse perspectives, lived experience, atypical career paths, and varied educational backgrounds. This is where DE&I consultants and firms are invaluable. And then here is the article. I linked to the archive. It says, don't backpedal, go harder with DE&I commitments, moving past performative diversity. As DE&I initiatives fall by the wayside and even become the subject of ire, businesses must not get flimsy. So this was all about when everybody was saying DEI is being cut from companies. I think I might.
Fox time. Gonna watch the fox creature do the fox things.
Hell yeah.
Scurry's in the chat.
Lunchbox, thank you for the $25 doodle. Thank you. I think I'm gonna have to mute alerts for a second here, because if I don't, I will not be able to get through this tangent. I will not be able to get through this with my brain functioning. So I'm gonna mute alerts temporarily. I'm sorry. Fuck meritocracy. Embrace tokenism. Imagine. And then further in the screenshot, I can't read it when I click on it because it gets smaller for some reason. She hates us. No. So this was back when companies were saying, look, we're cutting our DEI teams. We're getting rid of the DEI, but not really. But we're going to say that in very tiny text so people don't notice and they think we're actually getting rid of it. And so all of these articles were basically pumping people up with like, don't worry that companies are trying to say that they're cutting their DEI. They're not cutting their DEI. They're doubling down. You know they're doubling down. We know they're doubling down. Don't worry about it. Another article touches on GLAAD, the now Emmy Award recipient known for its LGBTQ advocacy in media, embarked on a transformative journey with the inception of its Equity in Media and Entertainment Initiative, or EMEI. Spearheaded by Deshawn Usher, Senior Director of Communities of Color and Media, alongside Julian J. Walker, the Associate Director, Kayla Thompson, Associate, and Tymea Ballard, Junior Associate, the initiative launched with a vision to create a more inclusive and equitable landscape in entertainment and media for Black LGBTQ+ creatives. The initiative is funded by Gilead Sciences. Who are Gilead? Their website states, at Gilead, we set and achieve bold ambitions to create a healthier world for all people. From our pioneering virology medicines to our growing impact in oncology, we're delivering innovations once thought impossible in medicine. Our focus goes beyond medicines, and we also strive to remedy health inequities and break down barriers to care. We empower our people to tackle these challenges, and we're all united in our commitment to help millions of people live healthier lives. And this is just me showing the health equity thing on Gilead's website. Gilead's just a big pharma bug corp, pretty much. This is where we come to the article that leads us down another hole of connections. In this DigiDay article titled Why Multicultural Needs to be Part of General Marketing Investments, Especially for Gen Z, they mention a white pages by Direct Digital Holdings that shows the important trends from consumers about DEI. Effective multicultural marketing, Middleton said, has to work together hand in hand with broader DEI initiatives. If there is no diverse culture and inclusion at an organization, the challenge is that much greater to generate authentic multicultural work. Which then leads me to believe, or rather to think, why is that something you wanted a corporation necessarily? What do you mean by multicultural work inside of a company? Gen Z be like, the diversity's bussin', no capped. And then I made another tweet because I ran out of the ability to post pictures. The landing page for Digital Direct Holdings linked from the DigiDay article that is found on the April 3rd Bridge newsletter. A quote from the paper says, "It is clear that when brands support diverse-owned media and use genuine, inclusive ad creative, it can boost trust, create brand love, and increased loyalty." Quoted from MJ DePalma, the head of inclusive business impact at Microsoft Advertising. You can download the paper from the DDH website, but I'll post some of the pages of interest here. On this one, gaining insights from the findings. The most recent U.S. Census found that the nation's population is more diverse than ever, as 34% of Americans identify as a race or ethnicity other than white, and 8% identify as LGBTQIA+. In other words, more than 2/5 of the U.S. population is non-white or non-hetero. However, when it comes to the future of marketing, these numbers don't nearly tell the whole story. That's because for brands, that diversity figure may as well be 100%, given these groups' huge and growing influence on where people shop, what they buy, what they watch, eat, and so on. An overwhelming majority of Gen Z consumers, some 81%, revealed that a huge influence on their brand preferences and choices comes from multicultural and diverse people, as did 72% of millennials. This is in contrast to 48% of Gen Xers and just 32% of boomers. There is a dramatic difference in the influence of multiculturalism and diversity on the brand preferences and choices of Gen Z and millennials compared to their older counterparts. This is just the little chart here. Have they excluded Asians again? Going in circles, it's not only who you know. As a part of the researchers' overall efforts towards measuring the influence of different groups on today's consumers, the team elected to specifically examine the impact of people that consumers are closely connected to, versus those with whom they have less direct connections, to assess for any major differences. The study found that regardless of demographic, consumers are uniquely and distinctly impacted by 3 different key circles. The 3 circles are people closest to us from the inner circle, family, close friends, etc. People in the social circle are those we see or interact with in the course of life, like coworkers, other people in the community, people from organizations one is a part of. And the cultural circle includes the celebrities, influencers, and other public figures we follow on social or other media. Multiculturalism is already evident in all consumers' lives at every level of connection, with significant majorities of consumers saying that at least some diversity exists across all their levels of connection. Which leads me to think, I don't think I've ever thought about, like, my friends and family or the place that I work and tried to categorize, like, okay, how many black people do I have in my inner circle and my social circle? How many Asians? How many gays? How many trans? Like, I've never tried to quantify any of my social circles in this manner. I was just like, oh, you know, I've tapped out on my watch hours for white content creators this week. I gotta find something more multicultural. It's just a little weird thing to say, in my opinion. We've reached a clear tipping point. Indeed, multicultural and diverse audiences may be the most important force in consumer marketing today, and soon will dominate the landscape. As Allison Cicione, director, U.S. Media at McDonald's, put it, multicultural is the mainstream. Then why did those nice traditional ads coming out of Japan do so well? What do you mean by this, woman? Brands that don't recognize this reality today risk being left behind tomorrow. And while some brands, such as McDonald's, are well on their way, others appear to already be behind the curve. These groups have long been disproportionately influential, said Dr. Marcus Collins, clinical assistant professor of marketing at the University of Michigan, Ross School of Business. And today, cultural circles are more heterogeneous than ever before. Marketers have been a little slow to this, particularly the impact and influence of network effects. Our hope is that that will soon change. And this says, half of Gen Z and almost half of millennials already identify with an ethnicity or race other than white and non-Hispanic. Identification as LGBTQIA+ is increasing significantly among younger consumers as well. Multicultural is the mainstream, which is why we have to force you to like it. I know. It's very weird. They lie to you so you think it's normal. Very true, unfortunately. The mass gaslighting is real. My job. Thank you for the 2. And then, hey, there's a familiar name on this last screenshot here. Living this shift in real time. A few years ago, McDonald's realized that it lost the young consumer, an important subset of the multicultural segment. A generation that was so crucial to the brand's future was turning away from the brand. We said, we've got to win this audience, said Caleb Pearson, Vice President, U.S. Customer Engagement at McDonald's. The fast food giant had long relied on its pillars of convenience and value in its messaging, while getting caught up in offering constant promotions. We needed a shift in how we go to market. This required attempting to make McDonald's resonate with Gen Z by leaning heavily into what it's driving culture today. I like how McDonald's was like, we're not resonating with the younger generations. They don't want convenience. They don't want money off. They don't want good prices and good deals. They want diversity. It's like, if I am going to a restaurant, if you have coupons, that's a plus in my book. Like, what do you mean by this? Just sell food. First, they had to figure out how to communicate with this demographic, which had just graduated from Happy Meals, but may not be fully living out on their own. They care about convenience and value in their lives, said McDonald's CCO. And as you start looking at their audience and how diverse they are, they really care about personalization. To that end, the company rolled out Fan Truths, where McDonald's celebrated the go-to orders of celebrities such as Travis Scott. The focus on young cultural icons has continued in recent years, including a marketing partnership with the collectibles and fan artist Kerwin Frost, along with a tie-up with the UK streetwear brand Palace. Beyond marketing, McDonald's has even tweaked its menu to respond to Gen Z's preferences in makeup. For instance, over the past few years, the brand has rolled out Adult Happy Meals, a cactus plant flea market box, while pushing spicier fare and even featuring a limited time offer of Mambo sauce. I don't feel represented by my tendies. The straight white people don't want it anymore. Oh my god. The collabs were stupid app special orders. But again, this is something that can easily be done with influencers, I think, a bit more than it can be with, you know, regular celebrities. Like, how many influencers did we see come out with, like, a kind of burger or meal when McDonald's was doing this? Not necessarily with McDonald's, but, like, with any company. Adult Happy Meals, the dystopia truly knows no bounds. When I say adult Happy Meal, I only imagine, like, the most brain-rotted, couch-rotted stoner buying those kind of things. The way this reads, it sounds like someone who hates everyone they sell to. No. Okay, so I just read all four of these at once because they're all just clumpied together. The biggest takeaway is that... Okay, I did miss one. Sometimes my mouse is like double clicking in current year. So what's next? Addressing the imbalance between the multicultural influence of Gen Z and the spending behavior of brands is a tricky problem to solve. As evidenced by the aforementioned McDonald's example, it often requires bold, unconventional thinking and deliberate action. It is critical to understand that there aren't always straightforward marketing routes to drive trends among Gen Z. Discovery is huge for them. Rather than taking direction from a marketing engine, the commercial environment, or brands or employers, they prefer to listen to different voices, said NYU's Sardari. They get a lot of ideas from peers and often dismiss authoritative voices. At OMG, the company has established a dedicated business unit named Elevate, which embeds cultural practitioners within various teams inside the agency. Embeds cultural practitioners within various teams inside the agencies. This is Bridge's initiative of wanting to turn multiculturalism, diversity, equity, and inclusion into a business practice. It's not making DEI go away. It's obscuring the fact that they're doing it, but without labels. The Tendies date redeem is ruined. They ruined it! The goal is to upstream the importance of multicultural spending in media and help uncover those insights and nuances, said Roca. The best way to make that happen is to ensure this starts from the get-go. It seems clear that just hoping media ad strategies will become more equitable isn't enough. Agencies and brands need an intentional approach and vocal leaders to drive change. That's the thinking behind Prince's team at Dentsu Media, which sits across various key groups, including investments and brand strategy. You need people inside, and you need advocates, he said. Insights are important, but so are the choices of media vehicles, as Gen Z's set of multicultural groups want to see brands support their media. Trusted voices matter, said Prince. You really need to be able to own your voice and tell your story. Diverse owned properties that connect with those audiences have full power to do that. The biggest takeaway was that major brands are leaving money on the table when they don't allocate budgets in a more representative fashion. Now, it seems that their brands may be risking not just growth, but their entire business if they don't shift gears. Because consumers, overall, are already connected with multicultural and diverse people at every level of their lives. And these connections drive their attitudes regarding marketing across the board. I feel like this is a really silly thing to say. Oh, they're just like, oh, you have a black friend and an Asian friend? You surely must support DEI initiatives. It's just like, what? Just because you have a diverse group of friends or a diverse family doesn't mean that you're buying into all of this nonsense that they're selling. Are they living under the sea? What the fuck is going on? Sounds like the marketers are trying to gaslight. This is a little crazy. Cheryl Dijja, founder and CEO of Bridge, agrees. We are at an inflection point for brands to remain relevant or disappear into infamy. Those brands who recognize the competitive advantage of being intentional, inclusive, and apply the same rigor against underrepresented audience as they do generally will drive growth at scale and build a more sustainable and profitable future. Multicultural is the general market, says Dentsu's Prince. It's a mindset thing, but it's also really about growth. Marketing plans must reflect that dynamic. Therefore, as previously mentioned, we're at a tipping point. The level of multicultural and diverse influence has outpaced the population growth. Reaching and connecting with multicultural and diverse people must be the centerpiece of any brand's general market strategy today, lest they want to miss out on tomorrow. I'm a little confused. The sentence, the level of multicultural and diverse influence has outpaced the population growth. Doesn't that mean that there is more multicultural influence than the population rate rising? Am I interpreting this incorrectly? Because, like, if they're trying to say that the population growth is expanding more than the diverse influence, wouldn't it be the other way around? Wouldn't it be the level of population growth has outpaced the level of multicultural and diverse influence? Wouldn't it be backwards? If that... Am I dumb? You think they phrased it poorly? Yeah, because it's like, the sentence that they wrote here, I would agree with. I would say the level of, like, diversity and inclusion pushed in marketing initiatives has far outpaced population growth. It's just like, it's absurd that like every single commercial is like a multiracial family with like a white woman and a black man and like an Asian mixed child. Like that just isn't representative of what real life is. Not everyone is a diverse family. It's a convoluted way to say white people are becoming a smaller percentage. You're thinking too hard? Stop before you blow a gasket. What the heck? What the heck? So Cheryl Dijja mentioned here. And that moves us on to... Here we find that there's also direct government involvement. Cheryl Dijja, CEO of Bridge, is a participant in the info gathering and examination done in the Digital Direct Holdings research paper. Michael Roca is another name on this list that we haven't encountered previously. Michael Roca, you can see here, Executive Director of Elevate Omnicom Media Group. Well, looking into the people discussing the DDH research paper, there's an article on PR Newswire that also mentions Michael Roca. Michael Roca, the executive director of Elevate at Omnicom Media, shared his thoughts on the white paper on what this means for brands. There was a time when brands had a Hispanic budget, a black budget, etc. Today, it's everybody's responsibility to reach these audiences. Brands and agencies need to make this a business priority, and the siloed approach doesn't work anymore. Omnicom Media Group is a massive organization that has a lot of partnerships, and Elevate is one of its DEI programs. OMG and its Elevate program were mentioned directly in the DDH research paper as well. This is the Elevate Community Collaboration at Work. Omnicom Media Group introduced Elevate, a bespoke community of cross-cultural media practitioners across the agency network led by OMG veteran Michael Roca. Elevate's mission is to drive the business imperative of prioritizing the growth potential of diverse communities and consumers, which strategically unlocks investment and media partnership with diverse-owned media. Elevate was established to fuel cultural intelligence throughout the media planning and buying process, from audiences to activation and measurement. The network skill set allow for richer cultural relationships that deliver superior outcomes for clients while increasing access and opportunities to a diverse media marketplace. The benefits of the network include empowering the community of cultural practitioners while providing scaled resources to agency partners and clients, allowing for discovery of deeper insights and processes to strengthen planning and buying, positioning OMG as an industry leader in the cross-cultural media marketplace. Is this the new research paper to replace the prior one? No. This is a different research paper. It's not tied to the McKinsey study, but I'm sure it was born of the McKinsey study. Globo Homo hate! And here is the Omnicom Media Group's LinkedIn page. Through our diverse partnerships... Oh, I should probably... Omnicom's LinkedIn page showing one of their partners, HASE, the Hispanic Alliance for Career Enhancement. Through our diverse partnerships with organizations such as HASE, we are continuously upskilling our talent and delivering enhanced career development opportunities. Upskilling is also a word that was used in the SHRM sermon that I have in a video on my channel. For fall 2023, we will be sending another cohort of Latin and Hispanic employees to Mujeres de HASE, a leadership program designed to empower high-potential Latinas. Here's what our 2022 participants had to share about their experience. There's like a minute video here. HASE is partnered with the Federal Reserve Bank of Chicago and has had representatives from the CIA attend career expos for the group. And I have an archive of the HASE's National Summit and Gala, the HASE Leadership Summit with speakers from the Federal Reserve Bank, and then the CIA's Unclassified Equity Action Plan, which is something that I frequently mention on stream. And I had to format this in a really terrible way because I was at my limit of images. So let me open image in new tab. Federal Reserve Bank of Chicago. We are proud to be a partner with HASE, an organization dedicated to the employment, development, and advancement of Latino professionals. Gabriela Sierra, board member of Conexión, shares how this partnership has enhanced our Latinx affinity group and the bank overall. Collaborating with an organization who strives to enhance the career and development potential of Latinx professionals was of utmost importance. HASE provides a great network of opportunities and resources to take part in. She said the word. They did use the word. They did use the word. And then down here, Friday, April 26th, the Career Expo, you have Getting Into the Government, NextCom, CIA, and City of Chicago. And then in the declassified CIA DEI papers, it says, as mentioned above, the CIA is working to enhance engagement with existing and new partners, including, but not limited to, and then they have the Hispanic Alliance for Career Enhancement, HASE, right up here at the top. And probably other things that I should look into, but I don't have time. CIA teaching people how to infiltrate the government. Yeah, so I even have, like, the declassified CIA papers from the assets.performance.gov website slopped in my tweet over here. They admit that it glows. And that brings us right on over to, we're talking about Omnicom here. And more things I have brought up on Omnicom before. Burt's Bees is the first brand using Omnicom's Diverse Creators Network. Burt's Bees is the first brand to launch a campaign through Omnicom Media Group's Diverse Creators Network, which launched this summer to help marketers connect with more BIPOC creators. Following the May 2020 killing of George Floyd and subsequent movement around racial injustice, brands and agencies across sectors have increased their commitments to engage with more BIPOC creators who witness inequalities in pay and opportunity. Earlier this summer, Omnicom launched the Diverse Creators Network, DCN, to connect brands with millions of diverse content creators and diverse media in partnership with Twitter and 2 other platforms yet to be announced. DCN has attracted interest from other brands such as McDonald's, Georgia Pacific, State Farm, the CW, Scott Hagedorn, CEO, Omnicom Media Group North America, told Ad Age earlier this summer. The star of the program's first campaign is Tiara Willis, a licensed aesthetician with more than 275,000 followers on Twitter, where she shares beauty and skincare advice for women of color. Pre-roll videos on Twitter will appear ahead of her content as part of the Twitter Amplify sponsorship campaign. The pre-roll videos will direct viewers to Burt's Bees website, where lip balms in flavors like coconut and pear and honey and cucumber mint can be purchased. Now, she has a massive following on Twitter, so what I'm thinking is, why does she need extra money and extra care in being given these incentives when if she just went and applied to them herself, she probably would get them due to her size? Burt's Bees is already successful. I don't understand. You're right. Anointment. While Burt's Bees has used influencers for the past decade and has sought diverse perspectives, the brand still realized it could do even better, according to Erica Santos, Associate Director of Paid Media at Burt's Bees. Part of fostering diversity and inclusion is recognizing how you can continue to do better, as well as address gaps inherent in the system, such as diverse creators not always receiving equity in pay or credit for their content. First of all, bitch, what the fuck? So some of literally the largest creators are black men. What does she mean by this? I feel a mighty urge to glow. I feel like, personally, being a content creator is one of the places where the least inequities, large quotes, would exist. Because the audience dictates who they watch. It is hard to grow, like, from a baseline at any point for everyone. Like, your color and your gender doesn't matter. It's hard for everyone as a content creator to grow. Do better. You're starting to get sick of people saying that. Is Pepsi paused as much as Coca-Cola? But Kirsche, what if we're watching the wrong content creators? It's the same sort of silliness as, like, when people get unironically controlling over their audience, right? Like when one guy was trying to fucking harangue me and he was like, "Oh, I don't see some of these people donating in your chat anymore. It's 'cause you chased them off." And I'm like, "Look, dude, if they want to watch other people, they watch other people. I'm not gonna, like, have a hissy fit if I don't see them. Oh, you didn't donate for 2 weeks? I'm upset with you." Like, that's fucking weird. And unironically, as a content creator, knowing how other content creators will talk, there are people who do feel ownership over their audience and will get angry, like, "Oh, this bitch. There's 5 people in her chat that are normally in my chat. She's literally stealing my viewers. She's leeching my audience." Like, it's so fucking weird. It's so fucking weird, dude. Does that mean Kirsche hasn't put a claim on me? Have I had to give up any products from companies that went to the DEI bridgeway that I loved to use? I mean, even before I knew what bridge was, like, I had already dropped, like, Ben & Jerry's, I had dropped Starbucks. I didn't ever go to, like, Starbucks, like, the store, but I bought Starbucks grocery store blonde roast iced coffee because I thought it was really good and it was the only blonde roast iced coffee you could buy at the time. Must confess, you do watch other VTubers. How dare you? It's a really silly way to think, man. Well, Burt's Bees did not reveal the budget behind the campaign. Santos says it represents a sizable portion of the brand's campaign budget this quarter, and that it plans to invest more in the second phase depending on how it performs. They want to claim Kirsche on their taxes. What the heck? Don't get us wrong, we are on a spreadsheet, but we're all in an open parasocial relationship. Oh my god. Why the fuck is any of this real? Because, again, influencers are the next celebrity. They will be used in the same way that Hollywood celebrities were used. There will be paid and bought for content creators. Wouldn't have to worry about that if I just bought the slave house and put us in it. Oh my god. Your race and gender doesn't matter. Your content, personality, and consistency matters if you get this right. Correct. And like, even with that, not everyone is guaranteed to be successful in a creation sphere where the audience essentially dictates who makes it and who doesn't, right? The only other VTubers you watch live are the ones Kirsche raids me into. VTuber cuck queen. Oh my god. Mr. Beast is already one. Potentially. I have no idea who his sponsors are, so, you know. We already have child YouTubers. It's already begun. And that moves us on to Omnicom looks to build a database of certified diverse creators. OMG will encourage its creators to apply for NMSDC certification. In an effort to support and diversify the creators its clients work with, Omnicom Media Group is looking to help its creators get certified. The agency is working with the National Minority Suppliers Development Council, NMSDC, an organization that certifies and supports minority-owned businesses, to certify OMG's creators as minority business enterprises. Why does the color of my skin exempt me from getting assistance like this? As a sole proprietor, as a single business owner who is quite literally constantly drowning, holy shit, I have no idea what I'm doing, please help. Why does the color of my skin mean I don't get access to any of this kind of help? Why are they trying to give other people an unfair advantage in this market? Rose did a great jump, and so did Trump. Roses let him talk a lot, which is good for once. I have no idea what you're talking about. Racism and you don't matter. Hello. Stop asking. Oh my god. Omnicom, that doesn't sound like an evil dystopian corporation from the future. I always get it confused with Omnicron, which is the company in fucking... Oh god, I love that game. What is it? Oh god, what's the game's name? I love this game. Soma. There we go. Soma. Oh, RoboCop 2? Really? RoboCop is Omnicron? Certification market. Omnicorp is RoboCop. Oh, okay. So people in chat were just being silly. Kirsche called us out for not donating for months. What do you mean? Bug, thank you for the 5. Because you're white, Foxu. They're racist against the anime people. True. We must stop this anime racism. Our goal in partnering with the NMSDC, the gold standard for minority-owned certification, is to build the industry's only database of certified creators, enabling a new media channel for diverse investment. OMG North America CEO Scott Hagedorn said in a statement announcing the partnership. OMG is encouraging creators to apply for the program, but isn't making application or certification mandatory. OMG's Diverse Content Creator Network, announced in June of this year, helps to connect brands with thousands of diverse content creators across platforms, many with millions of followers. Creators include Tiara Willis, who was featured in a Burt's Bees Twitter campaign, Chef Aaron Sanchez, Latinx beauty expert, Desi Parkins, and YouTuber Marquise Brownlee. To become a certified MBE, creators will have to follow the same criteria as large companies. They need to be a U.S. citizen, a for-profit enterprise, and physically located in the U.S., and must be at least 51% minority-owned and operated. Once approved, creators can display a badge on their social media or website saying that they are MBE certified. We usually certify complex corporate structures, but creators should have simpler structures, said Ying McGuire, CEO of NMSDC. She adds that NMSDC will aim to simplify and automate this process to cater to technology-savvy creators. We know they don't like paperwork, she said. OMG has set a goal of sponsoring MNSDC certification for 500 diverse creators by the end of 2022. The partnership is aimed at building up diverse investment channels and supporting creators of color. After the May 2020 killing of George Floyd, like, they can't help themselves. They literally put this in every article about DEI. St. Floyd is unironic at this point. Consumers pushed for brands to be held accountable for their ad spending, causing brands and agencies to increase commitments to diverse creators and media channels. This summer, brands like McDonald's and General Motors pledged to invest in diverse-owned media, as have agencies like Group M and Publicis. OMG partnered with Colossus SSP, a supply-side platform that delivers a diverse marketplace. OMG will also reimburse creator application fees through a grant program. OMG and its social media platform partners will fund the grant program, but NMSDC will administer the funds to creators. NMSDC, which started as a federal charter in 1972, is now a membership organization with 1,500 corporate members, blah, 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 blah. And I want to remind, right, OMG and Omnicom are the ones that are paying for this. And as we read back here, US taxpayers are paying billions to companies that boycotted X. So there are tax dollars. Omnicom's DDB picks up 10-year, $4 billion US Army ad account. There are tax dollars going into Omnicom, and Omnicom is then using that to create initiatives to build databases of quote-unquote diverse content creators, and also reimburse those content creators for getting specific certifications that make them look more attractive to people wanting to use them for marketing. Welcome to the racket. Omnicom partners with NGL Collective to highlight Hispanic creators. The partnership is aimed at expanding diverse media investment. In an ongoing effort to support and diversify the creators its clients work with, Omnicom Media Group has partnered with Latinx media group NGL Collective to help brands connect with Hispanic creators and their audiences. OMG's Diverse Content Creators Network, announced in June of last year, helps to connect Omnicom clients with thousands of diverse content creators across platforms, many with millions of followers. We already read these people. NGL Collective, which stands for Next Generation Latinx, recently merged with digital media company MeToo, and will provide content and help distribute campaigns activated through the Diverse Content Creators Network. Hispanic audiences are some of the youngest, and they index heavily with social media, which is an instrumental piece of this partnership, said Michael Roca, managing director of diverse investment at Omnicom. We often hear that clients don't invest in minority media because of the lack of reach and scale. We want to build that supply. The collaboration comes as Hispanics now represent 19% of the U.S. population and held buying power of $1.9 trillion in 2020. The median age for Hispanic Americans is 29.8, nearly 9 years lower than the median age for 38.5 for the entire U.S. population. And 31% of Hispanic Americans are younger than 18, compared to 22% of the nation, according to USA Facts, a data nonprofit. Are they actually pointing out the, like, replacement birth rates? Hold on, wait a minute. Also, I wish they would stop using Latinx. Actually, the new term is Latine. I know it sounds like latrine because you guys clean toilets, but I promise it's not why we use that now. It's just the better term. Latine is more inclusive than Latinx. Latinx. Hispanics have historically not been focused on, despite 81% of people not being Hispanic. I wonder why. They're both slurs, true. Omnicom is discussing the strategy today during an Advertising Week New York session titled Elevating Diverse Creators to Unlock Brand Growth. In October 2021, Omnicom worked with the National Minority Suppliers Development Council, an organization that certifies and supports minority-owned businesses. We literally just read that. They also have to mention the killing of George Floyd again because they are quite literally fanatics. Certification is not required to become part of Omnicom's diverse content creator network, but does make creators more discoverable to brands in the network. Omnicom also runs a grant program that reimburses certification fees, cutting down barriers to entry for creators. Colombian-American actress Zulay Hanau will be the first creator to go through the certification process as a part of the new partnership. Can I play this video? I can't. Unlucky. Can I view this? Hold on. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh no, it just takes me to her basic page. And not the one that I wanted to look at. If I hit add a comment, will it bring me there? Oh, hell yeah, we're nuts.
Hi guys, I'm Zulay Hanau, actor and media entrepreneur. I am the founder and CEO of Modern News. We are a multimedia platform creating disruptive, inspiring, evolutionary content for multicultural and diverse women. I'm elated to announce that my business will be getting MBE certified thanks to the National Business Development Council in partnership with OMG through the MBE Reimbursement Initiative. As Latino content creators, you do everything you can to share your unique voice and point of view on your platforms every day. But have you ever considered getting MBE certified? In the past, registering for an MBE certification could be really expensive, but not anymore. Hispanicize is happy to announce an amazing grant program thanks to the partnership with the National Minority Supplier Development Council and OMG Media with the support of the Diverse Creators Network. Together, they've created the media industry's only database of certified diverse creators. The grant program will help diverse creators receive reimbursement on application fees for qualified candidates seeking certification as a minority business enterprise. Creators who earn an MBE certification will be eligible to participate in a comprehensive media and advertising education program, plus attend workshops and seminars hosted at the NMSDC's annual national conference and regional events throughout the year.
That sounds more like a punishment than something that's good for them. But also, I find it weird, right? That she's apparently the first content creator to go through the certification, and she owns a multimedia platform that does the same exact kind of DEI pushing that these companies want to have. So, it's more funding of the message. They're having a meeting on a kitchen. The woman is doing a business meeting in the kitchen. Well, it's a business kitchen.
In addition, advertisers are looking for MBE certified content creators. That's us. You owe it to yourself to gain knowledge, connections, and visibility through being MBE certified. It will help you assure you get equal access to brand opportunities. As you continue to level up.
What does she mean by equal access to brand opportunities? Wouldn't they be prioritized in brand opportunities? Because not only are companies being told you need a diverse person to be pushing your products, but also now they're not just a diverse person, they're a certified diverse person.
Up your game. Don't miss out on this important opportunity to help certify your business. To learn more about MBE certification and the amazing grant program, visit reimbursement.nmsdc.org/Omnicom.
Okay, all right. I wonder, how did I miss your Omnicom panel at Adweek? Oh, I wish I could have seen that, man. I'm in Turkey. I'm 32 years old. I can't get married. I have no money. Can you help me, sir? Thank you, Muhammad. Thank you, Muhammad bot. I am certain that we will gain the visibility needed to create a solid revenue avenue for my company, Modern Muse. Becoming MBE certified will be a stamp of approval in a way, and will ensure we have equal opportunity at strategizing and creating equitable partnerships with clients who are committed to a multicultural ad spend within their budget. Man, I hate the way this sounds. It's just, like, it feels icky to read, man. Omnicom isn't the only company working to put dollars behind Latinx creators. Influencer marketing company Influential recently announced a partnership with Unicom Media Group, an Hispanic-owned agency. There's a lot of talk about black culture impacting larger culture, and that is true, said Joe Bernard, Chief Revenue Officer at NGL. What a strange sentence. But that is also happening with Hispanic culture. So we need to improve the number of creators, help them with content and their business goals. NGL began as the NGL Consortium in 2001, founded by David Chittel and Ben Leff. The group originally carried out research studies on Latinx audiences for marketing and hosted TED Talks on the subject. In 2012, actor John Leguizamo, director Ben De Jesus, and former senior VP at NBC Universal Telemundo, Joe Bernard, repurposed the company to create content and run ads as the NGL Collective. This is about owning our narratives and telling our own stories, Leguizamo said in a statement. Working together, OMG and NGL will show the industry what can happen when you adjust the system to allow authenticity to trump algorithms. and you break down barriers to entry. Man, why can't I get fucking government-funded glowy money to support my streams? They're doing the opposite of authenticity. I know. That's the irony every time you read their bullshit. And then there was another little page here. Cracking the Code, How Multicultural and Gen Z Reshape Mainstream Marketing. In a collaboration with Horowitz Research, Direct Digital Holding commissioned a survey of over 2,300 U.S. consumers to delve into the impact of Black, African American, Hispanic and Latin, AAPI, and LGBTQIA+ consumers' brand perceptions and purchase behaviors on the general population, with a specific focus on Gen Z. The comprehensive report features exclusive research findings complemented by insights from industry leaders and academics, plus showcases the importance of prioritizing outreach to multicultural and diverse consumers as opposed to adopting a siloed approach for brands and agencies alike. View the on-demand session below to learn about the findings and hear from experts about what this means for brands. So, we have here once again Michael Roca and Allison Sicione, two people that we saw before previously in this paper. Wasn't Leguizamo the dude who made a bitch for when Mario movie cast non-Latinos for Italiana? I have no idea. The name is not familiar to me. So many society parasites leeching. I just find this a little crazy, right? Because I've been talking ever since, like, my first foray into learning that Bridge was trying to make this an overall landscape change, right? This wasn't just like a Sweet Baby problem. This wasn't just a in-gaming problem. This wasn't just companies and marketing problem. This is it's gonna get a whole lot worse problem. And here we've had multiple people from giant marketing conglomerates writing about how Gen Z is far more likely to buy things if it's coming from multicultural, diverse marketing. Doing research into how Gen Z responds to multicultural, diversity and inclusion and equity marketing tactics, and how they can better use influencers to sell products to this Gen Z upcoming generation who is more likely to accept the message. And this ties into how I've been saying these companies are foregoing short-term profit for long-term cultural victory. Gen Z is the testing ground for how well that they can pump all of this propaganda into their heads and make it normal for them. If Gen Z just accepts that these things are normal, the generation after them will accept it even sooner and even more fully than Gen Z has. They will create the modern audience they keep talking about. Why do they think they have a right to treat people like lab hamsters? You don't have your ear to the ground with the young folk of today, but you're pretty sure they don't give a shit about diversity in their products. See, that's where the issue comes from, right? Like I was saying earlier, when we see marketing, 9 times out of 10, probably even 10 times out of 10, it's a diverse family. It's a white woman, it's a black man, it's like an Asian child. That's just become normal. We notice it because we have seen advertisements that feature a fully black family with a black woman, a black man, and a black child. We've seen the white woman, the white man, the white child. We know how marketing has changed. Gen Z has only seen the multicultural marketing. They don't have the previous marketing that we were exposed to. It has slid down. So while people in Gen Z aren't consciously thinking about diversity or equity or along racial or sexual orientation lines, they've been inundated with this messaging more so than we have. So they're more likely to just accept, yeah, this is normal. Why would I say anything is bad about it? If you say this is bad, you're probably a racist. This is how indoctrination works. They're not consciously thinking about it. It's just all around them and becomes normalized. Ads for HIV meds are all feminine gay black men. Well, there are non-black people in the HIV ads. I had a friend comment before on how the HIV for PrEP is probably the most accurate demographic commercial that exists. As Bezmenov said, normalization. Yeah, exactly. They manipulate the youth and they take advantage of that manipulation for political and financial profit. It's a tale as old as time. This has been happening for well before any of us were alive, right? Which is why there's some things that we see as normal that probably most certainly weren't. That's what's leading to a skewed view in the world of America's actual racial background? Potentially. Potentially. And then that brings me looping to a couple of other articles here. These ones I have not read on stream before. Woke isn't a bad word in marketing after all. Consumers react poorly to brands that back down from their commitments, a new report finds. It's no secret that collaboration is essential to growth, but the how of it isn't always so clear. And it's the understanding of how that is a true competitive advantage. Join Adweek, a uniquely formatted event on December 4th in LA, to unlock fresh perspectives, true collaboration, and growth. It isn't the term woke that cost Target and Bud Light a bunch of money in 2023. It was those brands' failure to stand by their commitment to social causes. At the Association of National Advertisers, the ANA, Masters of Marketing Conference in Orlando, Florida, its Alliance for Inclusive and Multicultural Marketing, AIMM, released the results of a survey of more than 9,000 consumers conducted with the Cultural Inclusion Accelerator, looking at perceptions of inclusive marketing practices. As it turns out, when a brand backs away from its commitments to groups and causes, as Bud Light did with trans influencer Dylan Mulvaney and Target did with its Pride merchandise, 77% of shoppers would immediately stop buying that brand's products or find another brand more aligned with their values. I need a bigger X to press, man. They didn't go far enough. It's always they didn't go far enough, man. Was this written by Copius Maximus? I mean, it might as well have been. I'm pretty sure this is the guy who wrote it. I don't know why there's a picture of him here, but like, whatever, man. More importantly, 76% won't come back unless a brand changes its practices. That's the same percentage of shoppers who are comfortable with representation and culture in brand marketing. And I just want to say, we know that this isn't the reality, right? Like, we know that these numbers are not true because we know what we saw with our own eyes, with what happened both to Target and Bud Light. However, I would believe that of these 9,000 people that they polled, depending on how the question was worded, this could be easily a mix of both far left and people who are more conservative, both saying, yes, if a brand goes against my values, I will not shop with them. It also could be the case they interviewed mostly people who believe in the DEI nonsense. And if that were the case, I would say, even if this isn't reality because they don't actually do what they're going to say, they still say it. And I wish when more boycotts happened, they would happen like with Target and Bud Light and have more of an impact. We need to see more of that coming from people who are against DEI. And it sucks because it's all encompassing and there's so many companies that are rotten with it. So it severely limits your choices. Help. You're paraphrasing because you don't remember exactly, but that wasn't the point of the book from the first president of Czechoslovakia just before the end of communism. That wasn't the point? Did you spelling error? He told an anecdote about a shopkeeper putting up a sign that read, "Workers of the world unite." He didn't believe in it, nor his customers, but they were all compelled to parrot it. All of them were propagandized to feel like they were alone in this anti-communist thought. This is the same. Yes. Good afternoon. Just finished a midterm and you got 94? Hell yeah, congratulations. Hell yeah. Gen Z looks for LGBTQ plus brand allies to stand tall, not buckle under pressure. And I feel like they're going to be saying this about Gen Z for a long time coming. They're going to keep pointing about how Gen Z is for diversity, inclusion, and equity. They're going to keep pushing this because, again, Gen Z, whether consciously or unconsciously, has been pumped full of all of this programming since they were born. Bud's core demographic of Zoomers. Oversampling is a huge issue in surveys. See all the polls saying Kamala's +6 on Trump. I just don't believe polls anymore, man. With Target and Bud Light, they financially lost when they were seen and called out on the far left crap. People in mass left then, not during when they started to pull back in part. Gen Z is not given any option. Not all Gen Z, though. Look. When you talk about a demographic being captured ideologically, even if there's a minority of them that consciously go against it and say, we don't like this, we don't want this, the majority of them go along with it. Because it's not something they think about. It's just normal to them. Which is something I very much have to stress. They don't see anything as wrong because it's normal. This is just normal. And I don't know how to phrase it in any other way. Not all is always a cope. Always a cope. Always a cope. They'll keep rolling with Gen Z until the next gen hits the market the same way millennials were. The next generation after Gen Z will be the modern audience. If we don't start being able to reverse the capture that these ideologues have in these companies, the generation after Gen Z will be even worse off. 51% of Gen Z does not react violently to this, therefore they love it. Again, it's not about reacting, right? It's not about a positive or a negative reaction. It's about getting you to think that it is normal. All the people who say, this doesn't affect me, so I don't care, they are part of that. If they're not paying attention, they're going to be counted in the group that thinks it's normal. It'll take more than 50 years to reverse all of this. Oh, it absolutely will. It absolutely will. But that doesn't mean we shouldn't start trying to turn the tide. It's about demoralization and normalization. Absolutely. Absolutely. Retards, the lot of them. The Cocoa Melon generation. Speaking of retards, the lot of them, I watched a fucking short video on how they had to change the alphabet song. I probably can't find it, but like, when we learned our ABCs, it was like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V. Fucking, I forgot my alphabet. My brain just shut off in the middle of singing. But like, they changed it because LMNOP. They changed it because LMNOP apparently goes too fast for fucking children. Fucking how? Shut up. So they don't have, they changed the whole tune of the alphabet song. And so now you don't say LMNOP together because kids were thinking that LMNOP was one letter. They were thinking it was one letter. And I was like, oh no. Oh no, not like this. Yeah, it was too fast. It was too fast. And they were like, at the end when we say Y and Z, the kids were thinking that we were saying Y and Z. So they were thinking that there was another N letter in between Y and Z. And I was like, how? That's some shit instructors. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I was like, I never had any problems with that when I was a child, right? Too fast, but it was spelled out. Yeah, it was spelled out. It doesn't make any sense. Don't they write it out on the boards up front? Yeah. LMNOP. Yeah, it's just one phrase. Gee, whose job is it to teach them otherwise? Well, now, instead of teaching them otherwise, we now just teach them the new updated alphabet song so they don't get confused. They don't think there's another letter in between Y and Z. They don't think that LMNOP is all one letter. I just need 26 workbooks, each focused on one letter. Oh my god. Teachers are too lazy to write out the whole alphabet now. No need to worry about climate change because humanity isn't surviving with these tards as the future. I just like, that kind of blows my mind a little bit. It's just like, why did that even need changing? If the kids were getting confused, that's why you teach them. Did they stop teaching cursive writing in school also? Oh yeah, they stopped teaching cursive when I was in school. I had cursive in elementary, but then after that, it never got brought back. Zachary Laprete, thank you for the 10. This is what the No Child Left Behind program has done. True. No Child Left Behind has been actually fucking disastrous. When The Incredibles 2 wasn't the best movie, the math scene hit you way too hard. Oh god, I am so terrible at math. Kids need to be left behind. Survival of the fittest, as it were. According to Lisette Arsuaga, co-founder of AIMM, the study came about after CMOs within AIMM expressed concerns about their social causes and worries about being the next brand targeted by protests. The group commissioned the survey and weighted against census results to get a clear picture of what consumers actually expect from brands and their marketers. You know what I expect? Sell me product. Stop being ideologically captured and sell me product. In your country, cursive is straight up the standard for writing in notebooks. I have terrible handwriting, dude. My handwriting is so fucking bad. Change the alphabet because too hard, but everyone better knows every pronoun or you're canceled. True. I also like how a group with a very biased slant commissioned a survey to show companies, hey, don't worry about these boycotts. You'll have a much worse boycott on your hand because Gen Z truly wants all of this slop you're serving. They take the budget from surge protection in the massager to use for the DEI marketing. Oh my god, is that why it exploded? Ah, no. Where was I? Fear wasn't on their wish list, nor was the silence brands offered in the face of backlash. Was it Kim Belair? Strike fear into your marketers about what the consumers will do if they don't capitulate to your demands? The first thing we want marketers to understand is you're better off moving forward than stepping back. And you're better off speaking up than staying silent. So let's stop being silent and let's stop being fearful of stepping forward. Yeah, that's right. Silence is violence. Well, go woke, go broke certainly rhymes. It doesn't have any bearing on reality among those who know what the term actually means. The report found that for every consumer who knows the true meaning of woke and won't support the brand because of it, there are 2 others who'd support the brand. What the fuck did I just read? What do they mean by the true meaning? What do they mean by this? Meanwhile, for every consumer that would reward a company for caving to backlash, like that faced by Bud Light and Target, another 4 to 5 consumers would reward brands for standing by their commitments despite criticism. Only 23% keep buying from brands that backed away from social causes. There is no way that this is accurate. Absolutely no fucking way. 0 chance this is accurate. I was like, what? Yeah, citation needed. As brands are under a watchful eye, it's important now more than ever to have a pulse on where consumers stand when it comes to a brand's representation of diverse consumer segments. Ah! Help. My sources, I made it the fuck up. True. The report acknowledges why some brands might be nervous about being labeled woke. Roughly 63% of consumers feel the term woke has been politicized. Well, that sentiment varies significantly among generations. 81% of baby boomers feel that way, compared to 55% of Gen Z. Only 34% of shoppers overall feel that the term is important to advocating for social justice. You see, here illustrates my point. Baby boomers and general shoppers know that there's a political connotation to the word woke, whereas Gen Z just don't really seem to care. They just don't really seem to care. You're weird, spake the abomination. There's a ton of gaslighting in this article, truly. According to the report, 64% of consumers are motivated or strongly motivated to support brands that sponsor multicultural events or create inclusive ads. Another 62% feel similarly inclined to back brands that offer products, services, or experiences targeted towards specific communities. Fucking, where are these people? Where are they? Why, if this was true, why did Bud Light and Target lose so much money? I just, what is happening? Drink everything you spot, gaslighting. Bud Light's response to Dylan Mulvaney backlash displays dangers of shallow advocacy. And again, this was what Bridge said as well. When like Kid Rock and Tim Pool came out and they were like, well, Bud Light has reversed their decisions. They're starting to do good things. Like, I'm stopping the boycott. It's time to, like, you should reward these companies when they start doing the good things. F? Shouldn't be F. I have a green square. But it's, that is absolutely not the case. Another 62%. Fuck that, burn them down. Figuratively, monetarily. Good, go harder on the advocacy. Bud Light sucks. And Bridge was just like, if Bud Light was actually committed to the tenets of DEI, if Bud Light was actually committed to doing the work, they wouldn't have backed down. They were only giving lip service. This is when people like Charlemagne would come out and be like, DEI as it is isn't working, and everybody would clap like monkeys thinking that, you know, Charlemagne is agreeing with them. When it's like, no, he's not agreeing with you. He's saying DEI didn't go far enough. It didn't do enough. Not that it doesn't work, it's just that it's only being done in a shallow way now. There's similar support for brands that treat all employees and consumers equally, regardless of gender, race, abilities, age, or sexual orientation. Well, yeah, I feel like everyone normal would support equal treatment, but we know that we have long since moved past any kind of equality, and that equality was also the precursor to equity, which meant that the way they were using equality wasn't actually what equality meant. I love subversive language. In a breakout session at Masters of Marketing focused on gender equity, see? Or literally the next sentence, they were like, look at all these people who support brands that treat their employees and consumers equally. By the way, focusing on gender equity, 4A's president and CEO Marla Kaplowitz focused on her former career as a media planner and noted that many brands started their plans with a general market and would have to justify including Black, Hispanic, Asian, LGBTQ+ audiences. Despite the report's findings, it's an issue that persists in the marketing industry. If we live in a world of inclusion, why do we still have to justify including other audiences? Why don't we start from a place of truly of inclusion and have to justify exclusion? Because not everything is inclusive, and if inclusivity is in absolutely everything, it comes off as some sort of weird, not reality kind of thing. Oh god, I forgot the word again, chat. Uncanny valley. Forced and inauthentic. My job, thank you for 5. To be fair, the Bud Light boycott was done terribly since people were still buying InBev products. I mean, true. But the fact that enough people mobilized to even make a dent like that happened with Bud Light is amazing in and of itself. Like I said, unless you're doing constant research into what you're buying, it's going to be very difficult to stop giving all of these companies money. Because, like, there's just so much inundated in it. Which is why getting the word out about Bridge and about the next step of DEI is what's very important. If everyone is super, then no one is super. True. By this logic, we should be allowed to live in millionaires' houses for equality, right? Yeah, that's why we have squatters in New York who face no repercussions. Boy, howdy. The case for inclusion. By the study's own numbers, approximately 12% of people are actively against inclusion, with a quarter feeling indifferent. That 12%, it's like that bell curve chart, right? Where you have like the fucking far left side of the chart with the like brain damage guy, and he's like, I'm against inclusion, I don't like people who aren't like me. And then on the right side you have the monk with a gajillion IQ. And he's like, I know what you actually mean when you say inclusion, and I am against your definition of it. They cracked down on the squatters in Georgia. Yeah. I remember reading a Georgia squatting story that was really fucking tragic, so I hope that they did. Why is the doggo frozen in ice? That inspired AIMM to present brands with a multi-step plan to align their data, invest in multicultural marketing, dig into representative research, build diverse teams, identify strong partners, and commit to education and recommit to the plans made after the murder of George Floyd in 20... They literally can't fucking help themselves! Recommit. Fent be upon him, inshallah. Like, it's crazy at this point. Jesus, there it is again. Need a George Floyd mention counter. And it's interesting to me, right? Because when was this article? Was this article this year? October 26, 2023? So this was when most people were focusing on Sweet Baby. And it's interesting to me here. Where did I last read? Inspired AI to present brands with a multi-step plan to align their data and invest in multicultural marketing. And from 2023, and I think Amazon had one in 2022, and also in this year, we have read so many white pages on companies who are like, we now have a quantitative diversity index where we can scale and rank everyone based on how diverse they are, and we can see how diverse we are as a company and how diverse our consumers are, because as much as we're doing the work here at Amazon, we need to make sure that our customers also know how important the work is. It really is their 9/11. Does that mean that the small minority is going to stop speaking loudly and stop screaming exclusion? No, they've already been empowered by the silence that they've heard so far. So we know that they're going to continue that. But if we stand for inclusion together, we're going to be moved forward much better than when we step back. The 7.2% of people in the United States who identify as LGBTQ+, according to Gallup, is almost double the percentage it was a decade ago. It's far higher among millennials, 11.2%, and Gen Z, 20%. That isn't a statistic, it's a growing market that speaks with its dollars, and one of several that the marketing industry's own data suggests brands should do far more to support. Supermajorities of Americans believe in equality for LGBTQ people and believe companies should include our community in ways that support equality, said Sarah Kate Ellis, president and CEO of GLAAD. Consumers and employees who expect companies to support our community are only growing with younger generations, so marketers should be leaning in and standing up for inclusion, not walking away. You have to continue doing the work, chat. You have to do the work. Don't back down. Aramaic Discourse, thank you for the 5. More pterodactyl screeches, less bridge, please. We're almost done with the bridge segment for today. I know the more I talk about bridge, the goopier everyone's brains get, including my own. Couldn't even fucking finish the ABCs earlier. My brain just fell over and died. Glad you don't buy GLAAD anymore. Well, it's not GLAAD trash bags. It's GLAAD, GLAAD, a LGBTQ+ advocacy network. And on AIMM's page here, this was a archive of AIMM. And let me just make sure I'm not forgetting to open anything else here. Hold on one second. Hold on one fucking second. Monya. Monya. So, I didn't see... KB said that this company is the one who conducted the survey that said Bud Light didn't actually, or the Bud Light boycott didn't actually matter. I don't know if the one that we were talking about in this article, where they definitely purport that the boycott doesn't matter. I don't know if that's the one that has been shoved in other media recently. You can't ever see GLAAD as anything other than when people are mad at Eminem over mean words back in 2000. Oh my god. And then, they have a Stop Asian Hate page. We've come together as a united force representing the marketing industry to effect change and be part of the solution. We are bringing marketers and industry leaders together to denounce anti-Asian racism through allyship and solidarity. As an alliance, we commit to inform, educate, engage, and invest by driving actions to advance justice and support for the AAPI community. And I just, I feel like every time the Stop Asian Hate thing comes up, everyone is just like, yeah, but who's doing the hate crimes? And then all talk around Stop Asian Hate just drops on the floor, and everybody shuts up. Everybody just shuts up at that point. And moving from here, they have a specific diversity, equity, and inclusion statement page. AIMM is committed to equality, inclusion, and systemic change. We are igniting the marketing and advertising industry to share the responsibility and accountability to get rid of the industry systemic racism and institutional bias. We strive to be compassionate, reflective, learning community, actively reaching out to bridge our differences for equity through the transformation of ourselves, our organization, and our industry. AIMM creates opportunities to deepen the understanding of DEI and its alignment to the industry. They have change agents. AIMM brings together industry leaders to collaborate for the advancement of equity and social justice. They create opportunities to deepen the understanding of DEI and its alignment to the industry. They measure DEI. What gets measured gets done. It's clear that a robust set of measures are required to track the effectiveness and impact. DEI partnership, supplier diversity, provides opportunities to increase market penetration across multicultural and inclusive segments. DEI resources take advantage of proprietary industry-leading research, educational webinars, industry best practices, and tools. They have a whole bunch of stats here. They got 10 million LGBTQ plus with 1 trillion in buying power. What is this little video here? What is this little video? What do we got? What is this?
I'd say the manifesto is spot on.
I was incredibly excited.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down. What? Oh, the manifesto was spot on. Okay, buddy. Okay, all right. Denny's, wow.
I'd say the manifesto is spot on.
I was incredibly excited to read the See All manifesto.
I'm excited that we are combining our efforts as a community to move the conversation about diversity, inclusion, and being culturally relevant forward.
And being able to understand
Nestle.
each of our consumers in unique ways, and then bring that back to our marketing work.
I think what it does
P&G, Mr.
is
Procter
really
and
reflects
Gamble.
what we're trying to do as an industry, which is to be a force for good and a force for growth.
Marketing's a powerful tool.
Oh,
and it comes
St.
with great
Jude
responsibility.
Children's Research Hospital. Hold on, wait a second.
Marketing's a powerful tool.
She's an AIMM Board of Advisors member. Holy shit, what the fuck?
And it comes with great responsibility.
But when we talk about diversity
Verizon?
and inclusion, we're not only talking about doing the right thing, but diversity and inclusion are good for business.
When you talk about multicultural
AB
marketing
InBev.
or inclusive marketing,
InBev.
let's be honest, this should be just marketing.
Wait, chat, what was that weird name that you told me yesterday that British people use for barrels? What was that the weird name that didn't make any fucking sense? Butt? Was it butt? He's got a room full of butts.
And I just think that corporate America could play a really
Sam's Club! Dude, AIMM has a fucking whole conglomerate of people on them too. This is crazy.
important role in helping to drive that and helping to make people feel more included.
Sam's
It's
Club is
never
Walmart.
been enough to
The
simply
St. Jude
reflect
lady
diversity
again.
in our marketing efforts. We must intentionally include all.
We are at a moment in
Intentionally include all. What a weird phrase. What a weird phrase.
which we need to start accelerating these efforts, and I know that AIM can help us.
We need to start accelerating these efforts. Okay, Mr. Verizon man. None of this is surprising, again, because like I know what Bridge has been doing, but it's still wild when you hear people say it flat out.
It's not easy sometimes, but at the same time, sometimes we don't need to make it as complicated as we do as marketers.
Number one, it's about building
Affleck.
awareness within the walls of our organization of what we're doing and why it's so important.
And second, I believe in us as a group.
Oh, the
As a group-
AB InBev is Anheuser-Busch. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, what the fuck? I was trying to figure out what AB InBev was.
Group of leaders that can really make a difference if we put our companies together to work in the same direction.
When brands allow cultural...
No! Ford! Lady! Chief Marketing Officer, Ford Motor Company and AIMM Board of Advisors member. Man, it's not built Ford tough.
Insights to drive creative and strategy. The outcome is inclusive messaging.
Prioritizing the multicultural consumer, it's no longer a nice to do. It's a must do.
But there's never really been an organization or a cause to join. It's just been individuals out in the market who really are passionate about it.
We have to live the manifesto.
We have to do the work, live the work. Now they're even calling it a manifesto. God damn.
We have to make sure that from the agencies we partner with, the teams we staff, and the work that we put out in the marketplace is reflective of the goals and aims of what we are trying to do in the See All movement.
As marketers, we must all ensure our advertising.
Southern New Hampshire University. Why does that not surprise me in the least?
Challenges the status quo, reflects the passions of our audience, and shows that we see all.
AIM can be instrumental to helping our industries to evolve, to give important steps forward, and to make a difference.
Hashtag See All is here for sure. It's not a campaign though, it's a movement. And it's a movement that we think is here to stay. And true success is going to come when it changes from that movement to the way we do business every single day.
And I support hashtag See All.
Y apoyamos el movimiento hashtag See All.
See All.
What a terrifying fucking logo. Holy shit. That's not spooky at all. All right. AIM's hashtag See All is an industry-wide movement to drive increased accurate representation of multicultural and inclusive segments in ads and programming. Learn more about AIM's hashtag See All and how you can help advance inclusion, equity, and social change through the 7 identified interventions. Join our 140 plus member organizations and 600 plus individuals who have joined our movement. Chat, stop noticing the eye symbol. The pyramid's looking a little empty. Got ideas or suggestions? Not particularly, other than just stop. What happens if I click learn more? Visit seeall.org. Page not found. Okay, alright, okay, okay, alright. Help. What if... Oh, they have like a little fucking commitment prayer. Here we go, chat. We believe, more than ever, consumers now expect to be seen, to be reflected, to be respected. Brands can make lasting, meaningful connections by doing more than scratching the surface. Diverse casting may be a start, but it's not enough. It's time to go further and deeper, to touch hearts with cultural insights that truly connect, to emphasize what unifies us and what makes us unique. Consumers are telling brands to show us you know us. They are demanding marketers to see all of us. See all the ways we live and love. See all the ways we celebrate and fascinate. See all our preferences and concerns. Expand your brand's worldview so you can experience the growth your brand deserves. It's time to make the commitment to see all. See all of us, who we are, and who we can be to you. Is this a cult? Yes, next question. The Cultural Insights Impact Measure, or the CIM, hashtag See All powered by CIM, is a new groundbreaking industry metric that identifies the impact and effectiveness of cultural insights in ads and programming and how these have the potential to affect sales lift. So, if you have high cultural relevance, you'll make more money. Is this what this graph tells me? Just do more equity, make more money. It's that easy. A launch of hashtag See All, a moment in time. On September 23rd, 2019, at 8:30 a.m. EST, AIM launched hashtag See All movement with a massive takeover of Times Square in NYC. an open letter to the industry published in the New York Times and Adweek, a CMO video series, celebrity endorsements, and a variety of internal and external efforts planned and executed by AIM member companies to contribute to the rallying cry to effect sustainable change in the advertising and marketing industry in order to move towards a more inclusive approach in targeting all consumers. It really does not shock me in any way, shape, or form that this group existed before Bridge did, and now they are working with Bridge to achieve the same goal. Can't wait for the rainbow swastikas, Jesus Christ. They reversed the colorblind idea to see all. Big Brother is watching, thanks, I hate it. That's so creepy to have that on, like, the boards in Times Square, man. That's so creepy! CMO, Senior Executive Video Series. Is this different from the one we just watched?
I'd say the manifesto is spot.
No, it's the same one. It's the same one. See more CMO videos. Hashtag CL support and contributions by AIM member companies. At Anheuser-Busch, people are at the center of everything we do. That means all people. Which is why we are proud to be part of Anna AIM's See All initiative.
Consider the impact of the work that we create today.
It's got to be authentic. You have to be sensitive.
We have the power to influence people's perceptions.
Whatever we create today is what the next generation will look at.
I think marketers nowadays need to really focus on making things not just culturally accepted, but culturally authentic.
You need to be surrounded.
It's their job to make things culturally accepted. Please, please, the noticing. What do they want? They want to change culture. Like I've been saying, these companies keep doing these initiatives, even if they don't make money, because it's not about the money right now. They are foregoing short-term profit for long-term cultural victory. And Miss Scarlet Winter, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, Scarlet Winter Raiders. Welcome, welcome. We're talking DEI a little bit right now. Doing some DEI talking.
By people who are not only diverse in race, religion, ethnicity, background, sexual orientation, but also diversity of thought. A lot of
we know that they always ignore diversity of thought, though. That guy who leaked from Google as well said that it was crushingly oppressive to diversity of thought.
Campaigns that have catered to different multicultural audiences more.
Having, different perspectives, different cultural backgrounds represented in beer, more included, more authentic.
We want to make sure that Anheuser-Busch continues to grow.
Use this responsibility and use this platform.
For me, inclusion comes first, because it's exactly by creating an inclusive environment that we're going to be able to attract the right level of diversity.
What is the right level of diversity? Since we've already established both from Amazon's own words and CAA's own words that diversity quite literally just means less white and less straight people and less men, what is the right level of diversity for you?
Here to make a difference, and to that we say challenge accepted.
Challenge accepted.
Challenge accepted.
Challenge accepted.
Challenge accepted.
Challenge accepted.
What a creepy video. What a creepy video. Monya. Evil Mandrake, thank you for the 5. When did you start believing in your conspiracy theory? Oh, they just started saying it openly. In front of cameras. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Oh, they have a Times Square billboard video just like I did. Play. I think it's really fucking weird that all of these signs say it's time to be seen, reflected, valued. It's time to see all. Like that's just creepy. That's just creepy marketing. Like this is something I would want to see in like an indie horror game. Well, I don't like green giant vegetables. SNHU affirms alignment with national campaign to hashtag see all. The Players Tribune at Southern New Hampshire University. We hashtag see y'all. This is a Worldwide, Target 10, Conil. These are just a whole bunch of Twitter posts. What a weird thing to put into your website. Kellogg's Careers, Essential Accessibility, Publicis Media. 72% of Mac's campaigns are multicultural. I don't know what that means. Like TJ Maxx? Like what do they mean by this? Watson Isaacson. We know that providing diverse perspectives in our creative better connects us with our consumers. Okay. Aetna? Wait, aren't they a healthcare company? Isn't Aetna healthcare? Our members come from all different backgrounds and walks of life. That's why we're proud to support the hashtag See All campaign, an initiative that highlights diversity and champions what makes us different. Yeah, health insurance? What the fuck? Why is health insurance doing this? Insane language. They give the 20 CZK. Big Brother is watching. Truly. Truly they are. You know why. I know. And Coca-Cola. God damn. That was a weird dive. A little bit of a weird dive. And then to bring this all back together in a nice tidy little bow. The NMSDC and OMG Omnicom Group Omnicom Media Group is committed to helping diverse media owners and creators earn a more equitable share of advertising dollars. We know that increasing their opportunities for the long term requires more than grandstanding during cultural moments. It demands a whole new approach to how marketers find and invest with these traditionally underrepresented groups. That's the goal of OMG's Diverse Creators Network, which elevates Black, Asian, Latinx, and LGBTQ+ creators in the media buying process. And now we're taking that effort another step with the NMSDC Certification Reimbursement Initiative. Our goal in partnering with the NMSDC is to build the industry's only database of certified creators. In addition to reaping the benefits of being NMSDC MBE certified, creators will gain additional visibility and consideration from our clients seeking talent for brand partnerships. Eligibility to participate in Omnicom's certification reimbursement program requires that you or your company meet the following requirements. Must be a digital content creator or influencer with distribution across platforms like Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, Twitch, who seeks to earn revenue through partnerships with brand advertisers. Must be a United States citizen. Must be at least 51% minority-owned, managed, and controlled. Must be an independent for-profit enterprise and physically located in the U.S. or its trust territories. Management and daily operations must be exercised by the minority ownership members. Why the NMSDC certification matters. Being certified by NMSDC means that you've been recognized as one of the more than 15,000 high-performing companies across the United States that have completed what's widely considered to be the most rigorous MBE qualifying process. That matters because more than 1,700 local and national corporate members depend on certified MBEs and the integrity of NMSDC certification. Can I just say that it's hilarious that they're like, this is the most rigorous MBE qualifying process, which is basically just like, you are a minority-owned business certification. And up here, it's just like, you gotta be a citizen, you have to be 51% minority-owned, management and daily operations must be done by the minority members. So that doesn't sound very rigorous to me, especially if we're talking about content creators when it's usually just that one person. Corporate members count on this to be trusted, blah, 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 blah. I read that. Oh no, I guess they just repeated trust. Corporate members count on the national organization and affiliate regional councils to be their trusted partners in helping to develop and connect MBEs with them to advance their company's commitment to economic equity. They're literally even saying here that, like, it doesn't necessarily matter if the person's a good fit for the company. It's just somebody that the company can use to show that they're committed to economic equity. Strengthen communities and create employment opportunities for people of color while also furthering corporate diversity and inclusion initiatives and optimizing supply chain resilience. Streamers are going to be pushing the message, chat. It's probably already been happening since some of these initiatives picked up at the end of last year. Burgers? For the last 50 years, the National Minority Supplier Development Council has been connecting and advocating for the inclusion of minority businesses. That's because we believe every business deserved an unbiased chance. And it's why our goal of ensuring representation and economic equity for minority business enterprises of all sizes is at the heart of everything we do. Our strength is in our network of 15,000 certified MBEs, 1,700 national and local corporate members, and 23 regional affiliate councils that together serve as the growth engine for Asian, Black, Hispanic, and Native American MBEs. That same network also serves as the engine for the impact that activates the commitment of our corporate members nationwide through development, engagement, and connection opportunities with MNSDC and its regional affiliates. After completing and submitting the form below, you'll receive an email confirmation that your reimbursement request has been received and is being reviewed. NMSDC will follow up shortly thereafter with another email notifying you of one of the following outcomes. You are eligible for reimbursement and are being connected to the appropriate regional affiliate, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't really matter. We don't need to read that. That's a lot of information. I can't even read this. This is terribly formatted. Why is it this color? Why is it this way? What does this say? As the majority owner, are you a U.S. citizen? As the majority business owner, 51%, what is your ethnicity? Imagine filling this out and then putting Caucasian. Like, what is even the point? Right? Like, you know you're not going to get accepted. I mean, maybe that's what protects them from lawsuit. Because they're like, yeah, Caucasians can still apply. I guess if you're Caucasian, but you're also gay, then you would be able to get the grant, potentially. Dude, that gets you put on a list of people they go after. How did you hear about this program? The Goldman Sachs 10,000 small businesses? What did they mean by this? What did they mean by this? Is it your biological ethnicity or what you identify as? I don't know. That's a good question. That's a good question. So, I'm glad that we have more evidence of them using content creators for pushing their cultural nonsense. Need to plant spies in there, undo them from the inside out. That's what's gotta happen, honestly. You identify as a killdozer. What the heck? More teeth diversity needed. This is ableist. Agreed. There are some unsettling... Oh. It will be Gen Z content creators pushing this BS. I don't think it will even just be Gen Z, right? Because there are people who are millennials and who are whatever's directly above millennial, because it's not boomer yet. I forget what's between them. But like there are people who will push this and will sign up to push it because they're probably Gen X, thank you. They're probably going to get decent exposure and also decent money, right? Like we saw with Enthusiast Gaming and Campbell's Soup and that weird content creator like NFL thing that they were doing. There was like no marketing, there was no engagement, and the creators had like millions of followers. So it just looked like a money laundering scheme, essentially, of like, oh, we'll pretend to put on some weird event that's not actually real, and then we'll pay you, and you'll in turn push our messaging. I promise you a lot of people that end up pushing this will be people tied in marketing. I just like, I would love to find a content creator that pushes this kind of stuff and then like study their content. Like I wouldn't want to interact with them. I wouldn't want anyone to engage with them. I would just want to like observe, because it would just be fascinating from my point of view. Like a lab rat. Yeah, right? Yeah, right? Isn't that the equivalent of buying likes on Twitter? I would say it's a little bit worse than buying likes on Twitter, because if you as a large company want content creators to be like old Hollywood celebrities and be bought and paid for to push your messaging, that is a level higher than just botting or buying likes on Twitter. Because like I've mentioned before, content creators have a bit higher audience trust than regular Hollywood celebrities do, right? Hollywood celebrities have very fanatical fans. I mean, Taylor Swift can be used as a very, very glaring example in current year. But where content creators consistently interact with their audience regularly, sometimes daily, they naturally build a level of audience trust that a regular Hollywood celebrity doesn't have. That is a very, very useful tool. Winston's taste good. You wish there were dislikes on Twitter? I wish they would bring back dislikes on YouTube. This whole discourse of, like, the Mr. Beast dislike thing has been absolutely just obnoxious, in my opinion. Because since YouTube removed dislikes, people rely on third-party apps to show them dislikes. But the third-party app dislikes aren't accurate. So it's just like, I hate that YouTube removed it. You trust that Kirsche won't sell me scams? I will do my best to always research those I do long-term partners with. And whenever I do short-term kind of things, like when Rady Shady Lady comes knocking, I always answer. But I also remind you guys before I go under contract, please keep in mind how I feel about mobile games. Please don't spend your money on mobile games. Soon Twitter will be removing the number of likes and retweets. I hope not. I hope not, man. Thanks to Kirsche, I spend all my money on every mobile game. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's bad for your wallet. I hope I have enough time to go through this, because after this whole bridge nonsense, I really wanted to watch this video. I really wanted to watch this. And hopefully I could get through it in a relatively decent amount of time. Asmongold, this is gonna be React Andy meta. This is Asmongold watching a video called The Dangerous Rise of Anti-Intellectualism. And instead of watching the video that he was watching, I figured, let's react to both of them. Why being stupid is bad for you. The video is very ironic. I get the feeling that it probably will be.
The dangerous rise of anti-intellectualism.
To start, I had hoped to work in this quote from Isaac Asimov. There is a cult of ignorance in the United States, and there has always been. The strain of anti-intellectualism has been a constant thread, winding its way through our political and cultural life, nurtured by the false notion that democracy means that my ignorance is just as good as your knowledge.
Well, it's technically true. He's right about that.
Yeah, I can't disagree with that.
Yeah, because if you vote and you're smart, and somebody else votes and they're dumb, and you vote the opposite, it's like y'all never voted at all.
This quote is from 1980, and it's been echoed by other great thinkers like Carl Sagan, who spoke about the public being unable to grasp the technology we all use every day and having no ability to set their own agenda or ask the right questions, culminating in a celebration of ignorance.
Well, again, people just want other people to make decisions for them. And especially when you have created a culture of removing the family unit and removing reliance on yourself as an individual and replacing that with government. Like when COVID kicked off and they were just like, all right, well, you know, China's locked down, we've shut down the border. Maybe just like, you know, stay home if you don't have to go out as like a suggestion. Like this is before lockdowns. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense. If I don't have to go out, you know, for quote unquote the greater good, I'll just stay home, right? I'm not being forced to. It's not an issue. I just like stay home. And I talked to a few people that I knew, and they were just like, well, why would I do that? And I was like, well, it's in the interest of public health, right? Like if you care about, you know, people around you, and you're not being forced to do anything, it's just kind of like, it just makes sense. Like you just don't go out unless you need to, right? And then they were just like, well, I mean, I'm just going to keep living my life as normal. I don't want to stop doing what I want to do. Maybe once the government tells me I have to stay home, then I will. And I was like, why would you need the government to force you to stay home in order to do it? I feel like once it gets to that point, you should start asking other questions, because the government shouldn't be forcing you to stay home. You don't think most people are against so-called intellectualism? It's more what's being passed off as intellectual is the issue? Yes. No Tao, no greater good. staying inside has fucked you up. Went to watch new Deadpool last week. Instantly caught the flu. Oh my god. Almost like democracy doesn't and has never worked while more than 10% of the population had voting rights. If the government tells you something, then you know that the opposite is the truth. Yeah, like for me, it just makes sense, right? It was like whenever I would see people who came back from like an Ebola zone in Africa, or there was some other fucking disease that somebody came back home with and I can't remember what it was. But like when they were told like, hey, you need to quarantine until you're safe to be around the general public again, and then they just wouldn't, and then entire towns had to get quarantined. It was just like, well, why didn't you just stay home? Like, it's a small inconvenience to you, but why would you want to harm literally everyone around you? It's just like when you're not being forced to do something, you should be able to like make a decision that makes a bit more sense, in my opinion. I feel like it's incredibly selfish in that regard. When you're like, I might have a deadly disease, but I don't care if it inconveniences other people. Not my problem, cut. People are selfish, yeah. It's just like it's real weird to me. I don't want the government to force me to do anything. I don't want them to force me to do anything. And it is based on irrelevant nonsense. Intellectualism is for nerds.
He said that in 1995.
Imagine how bad it is now.
Even these two could not have foreseen how bad this has gotten in the 21st century, with people now questioning the shape of the Earth and the validity of basic arithmetic.
Well, hold on, wait a minute. People have been questioning whether the Earth is round or not for hundreds of years. That's been retardation. That's normal, you know. I was like, you can count on flat earthers existing as much as you can on Scientologists existing, you know? Thousands? Yeah, thousands even. The flat earth was like the first conspiracy as far as I'm concerned. I was just like, what do they mean by the normal retardation? When people take memes seriously. It's also possible this guy saw one too many people memeing about flat earth and took it seriously. I don't really know. Hollow Earth for the win. That's how we get to China.
This anti-science fervor makes us easy to manipulate because any contrarian message is bought en masse, no matter who is...
What really did damage to this a lot was COVID. I'll tell you that. COVID fucked this up big because the COVID science was not final, right? But people wanted you to accept it as if it was. Mm-hmm. So any questioning of the science, any questioning of anything about COVID, like any degree of like authority that people thought science had, I think really got fucked up by COVID.
Telling it or what they're
and I think because it got fucked up by COVID, it made a lot of people realize, who might not have realized previously, hey, the government really doesn't care about any of us. That should be a default belief, but there's a lot of people that still think that government is actually there to help, when in reality that is the scariest thing you can hear coming from your government. The coup fucked us for deeper reasons. The brain damage that was initially there just needed a push. Never really recovered from it. It was absolutely just wild seeing how... Like, I don't even want to use the word propagandize, but people just went absolutely crazy during COVID.
Really broke people's brains. It broke a lot of trust.
We are witnessing a multimodal anti-science empire operating through mass media and legislation, moving towards state-sanctioned pseudoscience.
Oh, absolutely.
And we don't have to speculate as to...
I like how when he was talking about state-sanctioned pseudoscience, while Asman gave a realistic example of COVID having fucked everybody up, and lost faith in science and government, he just had a whole bunch of like right-wing symbols and then Twitter on the screen. I feel like this man might not realize he has been propagandized. This is gonna be fun.
How harmful this can be.
Mm-hmm.
We have history to reflect upon. Persecution of scientists under Stalin was widespread. Lysenko was a non-scientist who was promoted to a high scientific position under Stalin's regime.
And so it's kind of like people in DEI hires getting hired for positions they don't belong into just because they fit the right immutable characteristics. It's interesting. It's interesting. Also, my video is a little cut off. That's fine.
Convinced Stalin that genetics and relativity were evil. He denied the existence of genes. To address agricultural
To
problems,
be fair, I hate blue jeans.
he promoted a pseudoscientific practice called vernalization, and millions died of starvation as a result of crop failures.
It's got what plants crave.
Scientists who refused to renounce genetics were left destitute or even executed.
Yep.
Are we at risk of repeating such events?
Yes.
Absolutely. Let's face reality. Trump is going to win the election. Could he bring a Lysenko-like figure into his cabinet and begin persecuting real scientists? Absolutely. Will he try to expand executive power and abuse his position to the point of authoritarianism?
Probably.
Probably.
Yep.
And there are plenty of wealthy people who will help him try to do that.
I can't believe Asman agreed with him. That was the silliest thing I've ever fucking heard. That's so fucking silly. Yeah, modern Lysenko's Fauci, man. What is happening? TDS has cooked so many people. Please, take your brain out of the microwave, I beg.
I won't go into detail about Project 2025, but it's not...
Trump has said multiple times that he doesn't know what Project 2025 is, and then when he finally read it, he was like, this has nothing to do with me. This is not something I condone or promote. This is not my project. I don't know what this is. Project 2025 is BS. I was like, please, if you disagree with me politically, if you hate everything I stand for politically, please just do me one favor and don't make yourself look like a fucking idiot by believing more like Blue Anon, Steele dossier tier nonsense and think that Project 2025 is tied to Trump. I beg, just work in reality is all I ask.
Not a conspiracy. It's a real plan to move America into the first stages of Christian theocracy, and it's already underway.
Trump, the president that says that he's not for banning abortions completely and is also LGBTQ plus friendly, he's gonna herald in the Christian theocracy. Okay, all right.
The evil upon our doorstep. And while it should receive far more attention than people like Terrence Howard, we should recognize that it's all different shades.
I have absolutely no idea who Terrence Howard is, but I do recognize this as looking like Tim Pool's studio thing. Who is this guy? I don't know who this guy is. I already forgot his name, even though I just said it. Is it Joe Rogan? Oh, I guess Tim Pool's look similar. This guy is propaganda. It's Joe Rogan's studio. Man, I thought it was Tim's. Fuck me, buddy. This is why you're voting for Kanye? If you don't like it, you're racist. What the fuck? Tim Pool wishes he was Joe Rogan. I mean, I feel like he's fucking huge. Progressives, when they find out Stalin was an anti-Semite and a homophobe. They're fear-mongering like Bush did with terrorists in the 2000s. Yeah, pretty much.
Of the same phenomenon. Anti-science sentiment does not arise out of thin air. Science is becoming increasingly...
He's bringing up the people who are against COVID vaccines as anti-intellectualism. Asman, my husbando, I beg. You literally used that as an example of how people went crazy. You are on the complete opposite side of what he's trying to say here. I beg you, stay based.
more complicated and therefore difficult for the public to understand, and some people lash
It's also that science is like much wider than it used to be. Like, people understand, like, there's so much stuff that's in the world now, right? You have to deal with like technology, it's like computers, like cars, all of this stuff. Like, people had much deeper knowledge in a handful of subjects back when, like, obviously, like, those were the only subjects. Like, a lot more people knew about the emperors in Rome in, like, 1920 than they're learning about now. Because there's just so much more going on. Situation and Trump. No, the thing is, like, you talk about the Trump thing, like, that's just the side. It's not the point, right? It's not the point.
Out due to the discomfort.
I don't know what that has to do with what was going on. I mean, I can kind of agree, I suppose. If you're wanting to look up like ancient Roman history, you're gonna have to do that on your own because you're not gonna be taught anywhere. But like, this guy's trying to say that the people who didn't want the COVID vaccine are anti-intellectuals because they didn't understand what the vaccine was, and so they just immediately went to it's bad. That's not why people didn't want the vaccine, and that's not why people thought the vaccine was bad. As the literacy rate in that time says otherwise. Who isn't aware of Rome? I mean, I'm aware of Rome, but do I know its complex history off the top of my head? Absolutely not. Insane language, thank you for the 50 CZK. Funnily enough, genetics as a scientific discipline in the Soviet Union got single-handedly rescued by the Soviet nuclear program. Why didn't people want the vaccine? I think a lot of people felt like it didn't have a long enough testing period for them to feel safe taking it. And then there are a lot of people like me who, once the government started being like, you need this vaccine. You can't go to work without this vaccine. You can't see your parents without this vaccine. You can't go in public without this vaccine. If you don't get this vaccine, you're going to be fired. You're going to be ostracized. You're actually the reason why everyone is dying. Here, have some celebrities singing songs to make you take the vaccine. Have some politicians telling you why it's a moral imperative to take the vaccine. The more the government pushed that you need this, the more I felt like this is dangerous. The vax destroyed many people's hearts. Yeah, and it's like, I didn't feel comfortable with something that didn't have enough testing. I don't care if people got the vaccine. If they wanted to get it, that's their prerogative. I'm not their doctor. Propaganda completely denied the existence of the innate immune system. 2 weeks to stop the spread. And then as soon as you started getting those articles where scientists were like, we realize that we're in a difficult time right now with COVID and how it's an imperative for everybody to get vaccinated and stay home. But we think that Black Lives Matter is actually more of a moral imperative than the health imperative of COVID. So Black Lives Matter rallies are actually not super spreader events for COVID. But Trump rallies are. Those are very dangerous, and you shouldn't be going to those because you're going to get COVID and you're going to die. And the justification was wild. Yeah, like once you saw that, and once you saw like politicians living on a 2-tier system, politicians would only put their masks on right before the cameras started rolling. Politicians would still go out and live their daily lives while all of you were trapped in your houses and weren't allowed to see dying family members. Once you noticed how you were being oppressed, but the people who thought themselves above you had no changes to their lives, how could you buy into this being quote-unquote real science? How could you buy that this was actually a good thing when they needed so much suppression, so much control over you to force you to take it, while also not living the way that you had to themselves? It's mind-boggling that anyone still trusts that. If the Pfizer CEO didn't take his own mix, why would I? Exactly, man. Dual Star, they have the £5. Trump may not hire Lysenko, but you can't say he hasn't made bad hiring decisions. Oh, he's definitely made bad hiring decisions. He wanted to try and be like bipartisan and extend an olive branch to people who were unsure or who disliked him, and that was the worst possible thing he could do. And that's why I hope when he gets in again, he just removes everybody. Like, just fucking remove them. Because all they're going to do is lie to you like they did last time.
This produces. But more importantly, there are vested interests in promoting this mentality stemming from Republican-funded think tanks.
Look, just because George Bush did 9/11...
The deliberate sculpting of a populace that is not only science illiterate, but actively hostile towards science.
I think it's actually hilarious that he says that. Hold on, I want to replay that part.
But more importantly, there are vested interests in promoting this mentality stemming from Republican-funded think tanks. The deliberate sculpting of a populace that is not only science illiterate, but actively hostile towards science.
The deliberate sculpting of a populace. Now, he attributes it to Republican think tanks, and I'm sure they try to do some of this populist sculpting. They're not very fucking good at it. You know who is good at it, unfortunately? Progressives. Which is why we have all of the DEI nonsense that we have to deal with in current year. Which is why we had rallying cries of trust the science. And they couldn't even explain why they trusted it. They just did. Science was their god for several years. This guy is fucking memory holing COVID, and who pushed that? I don't know if this is a result of memory holing or if, like, this is actually a case of listening to someone who is completely brainwashed. Like, this isn't even propagandized. This is like one of the people where, how do you fix someone so far gone that isn't even living in reality anymore?
Denial of climate change is in the interest of energy producers. Denial of basic evolutionary biology.
Well, then what about nuclear energy? What about the same energy producers that want nuclear energy, but that keeps getting blocked by progressives? What about that?
Is in the interest of Christian theocrats.
It is.
Wait, what was in the...
Denial of basic evolutionary biology is in the interest of Christian theocrats.
It is.
These
I mean, yeah, it might be, but also, where do we get taught to deny evolution? Is that even something that like happens in current year? It's like they want Handmaid's Tale to be real so hard. That was like 40 years ago, for fuck's sake. No one is denying that climate change is happening. People are simply questioning the reasons for it. And also, my plastic straw usage is not going to put a dent in fucking anything. I'll take climate change a bit more seriously when you guys start putting restrictions on China and India and the Philippines and the places that create far more fucking waste than my country does, somehow. People question whether it's man-made. China. They're denying science. Also, men can be women. Evolution is real. We even have proof one bird species re-evolved after going extinct 200 years ago. It's just like, I would take it more seriously if there was some sort of weird governmental push to no longer teach evolution and only teach creationism, right? But there isn't. That's not happening. So I don't know what he means by that.
Efforts go all the way up the ladder
These
to
guys.
figures like the Koch brothers. I'm not saying Terry's funded by the
I'm gonna
Koch
be real. I only learned a few years ago that their names are pronounced the Koch brothers, because I always said that they were the Koch brothers.
brothers, but he rides this prevalent attitude of reality denial and hostility toward any form of expertise to this.
I don't think that's true. I personally don't think that the reason why this happens is because of Republicans. I think it happens because how things have evolved really is that nowadays people are so overly invested in their own opinions on things that you just keep talking and you stay in the echo chamber of the people that agree with you, and you just get more and more extreme. I think that's what happens. Copium? Well, no, I'll give you an example, right? So, like, there are a lot of people that say that, like, I think that the transsexual women competing against, like, biological women is a good example of, like, anti-science stuff for, like, Democrats as well. I think that's a very good example of it. And I think what's happened is that there's a lot of anti-science rhetoric that's used by everybody on all different sides of the like politics and like social politics and everything. And the problem is that if you step outside of the box that you're supposed to be in, you have everybody instantly fucking hate you.
Like J.K.
So
Rowling.
what happens is that people are afraid of stepping outside of that box because they don't want to deal with the harassment and the criticism and the hate from people for saying the wrong thing. So what happens
That's
is
why I keep you guys on your toes. I gotta have my dumb woman take sometimes. That's how they get you. I mean, I get what he's saying. And I feel like because the left became so extreme, more extreme elements on the right have popped up. And so it's become much harder to want to talk in a nuanced sort of way, because people no longer care about the nuance. They have that, like, you're with us or you're against us mentality. And I understand why. I understand why people would like to forgo nuance and just be like, well, one side might be spineless do-nothings, but the other side is definitively evil at this point in time. So, but it's like, when I think about it, I also don't want to finish fighting this war on leftist anti-intellectualism and then get recaptured by, like, religious zealots on the right. I don't want to deal with that either. I hate when people bring it up as, like, a whataboutism because, like, the right has no power. They haven't tried to implement this kind of shit. If they do, I will absolutely talk out about it because I don't want to live under it. But it's like, that's not even part of the equation at this current time. Stop all these wars. Let's worry about our own country and not others. God, please, I fucking wish, man. I fucking wish, man.
it creates a feedback loop in society where there's a chilling effect of having any opinion that's outside of the dogma that you subscribe to. So, for example, like Kyle Rittenhouse was critical of Trump and, you know, like Trump being against the Second Amendment or something like that. And everybody immediately decided they fucking hated him, right?
I don't think it was about Trump being against the Second Amendment, because I don't know why Trump would say that. I think he just like made a joke about like writing in Rand Paul or some shit, right? And like I understand why people got mad at him, and it wasn't because they were disagreeing with him. It was because it's like you are literally throwing your vote away after so many people put their livelihoods on the line to defend you. Right? Like, I understand why people got mad at him, and it's not a difference of opinion. It's a, what are you doing? You aren't standing up for the things you said you believed in if you're going to do that. No, he said Trump wasn't strong on the 2A as much as he wanted him to be. Oh, okay. Spoiling your vote is a coward's move. Kyle said it was because Trump was weak on 2A. I mean, I don't see him as such, but I mean, maybe. I'd have to know what he thought Trump was weak on that for. Kyle was slightly right to criticize Trump on the bump stock ban and warp. Oh yeah, I forgot he did the fucking bump stock ban. Thank you for reminding me. I forgot about that. Bump stock ban. Well, I mean, then it's a correct criticism, but I would say, who else would you vote for, right? We are in an unfortunate position where it's like, even if there are things you don't like about Trump, if you're not voting for him, you're basically voting for Kamala at this point. It's like, I don't like saying that, but that is unfortunately where we are. A quote that Dankula used: me against my brother and I against my cousin, my brother, my cousin, and I against my neighbor, all of us against a stranger. Yeah. Vote for him, but also criticize him and hope he listens. Exactly. There's fair criticisms to be made. It's not like he is infallible. Left is still pissed at Kyle for ending a pedophile. True.
Because instead of even thinking about it or having a conversation, they think to themselves instantaneously, oh, this person is a little bit different than us. Now let's go ahead. Now they're our enemy.
I don't think that's what was happening with Kyle Rittenhouse. I think some people definitely got, I think, too harsh, but they were trying to show that, like, hey, a lot of us put our livelihoods on the line to defend you when you were in a bad situation, and now you are throwing away your vote and you're throwing away the support that you had for, like, no reason. Kyle's just young. Yeah, just young. Like, I don't agree with what Asman's saying here in regards to him. I think maybe a better example, again, would be J.K. Rowling, where she is a dyed-in-the-wool leftist. She is a liberal. She agrees with liberal positions on almost everything, except she believes that biological reality exists, and that has gotten her hatred from everyone.
And so a lot of people don't want to have that happen to them. So what's happened is that and I think this has happened because of the decline in religion. I think that human beings have a primal and personal desire to outsource their critical thinking to another person. I agree with this very much. And religion was a good way to keep people in line, in a way. And with the lack of religion, we basically replace that with politics and government as the new religion. And to another entity. Because I think people are uncomfortable with the ability that they can critically think, and they don't like it. So what they do is they look for somebody else to critically think for them. So this used to be religion. Now instead it's political dogma or social dogma, or still in a lot of cases religion.
And I would even go a step further than that and say that not only are people naturally inclined to want someone else to think critically for them, or to just give them a reason to think about something instead of them having to make a decision themselves, but our school systems for decades have basically eradicated teaching how to think critically. So not only are people more likely to not want to think critically, but they're not even given the tools with which to do so anymore.
So people can outsource their critical thought, and they don't have to worry about questions like what happens when you die? Why do bad people get good things? These questions that seem to be unfair, and they it fucks your head because, like, why are bad things this way? having something that solves all that problem for you is very appealing, especially for people that don't want to spend a lot of time thinking about it and getting invested into it. Yes, ignorance is bliss, but unironically. So what's happened is that people have gone from being focused on caring about facts to being focused around caring about what the opinions of everybody else around them are, because they're worried about being ostracized. So
there are a lot of examples of this in like content creation as well, where people might not even say things because they believe it, but just because it's something easy to say that won't get them ostracized. Takes less energy for the brain. Like seething V-tweeters, right? Seething V-tweeters are too busy making commentary on Twitter to try and drum up controversy instead of actually trying to make anything. Believe it or not, you learned a lot of critical thinking from reading the Bible when you were young. We did a lot of small groups where we'd read scripture and then talk about our interpretation of it and what it meant. Unironically, when I was young, attending like Bible classes and doing like readings of the Bible and interpretations and understandings of it is what made me start doubting that the Bible was real. That is when I started losing my faith. The more of the Bible I read, the more faith I lost. The first gulp from the glass of natural sciences will turn you into an atheist, but at the bottom of the glass, God is waiting for you. Werner Heisenberg. I don't know that name. Help, I can't hit
For
play.
example, like me saying that I'm very much pro climate change, right? Like, not pro, I want the climate to change, but I
he
very
wants
much
a nuclear holocaust. He wants us frozen like an ice globe.
believe in climate change. I think climate change is a legitimate, real problem that we should be considering. How much do humans affect it? I don't know, but I think it's something that's worth considering, especially with pollution and stuff like that.
I would say, all right, since the Earth itself has gone through many like heat ages and ice ages, I don't know how much climate change specifically is an issue I should put any thought into, but pollution absolutely is a huge fucking problem. Like, you can see the effects on of pollution on the environment, on animals, on humans, and it's like that needs to be addressed. If you believe in climate change, how many kilograms of CO2 is created by burning 1 liter of petrol? I can't do numbers. You're pro climate change. Let's make things worse. What the fuck?
And so, yes, I agree with that. But I also agree that, yeah, I mean, like, you shouldn't have trans women competing against biological women in sports. And the problem is that there are two sides to this political dogma that have been created, and I've effectively just ostracized myself from both sides. And that's why you see people that try to give critical analysis oftentimes stop doing it. I don't know if you guys have heard of the term audience capture before, but audience capture is when you
audience capture is when people are racist to anime people because they think that their audience will hate the anime people. Can't associate with those animes. Asmongold is a surprisingly wise man. I mean, he's completely right. He's completely right here. Where it's like, if your audience believes one thing and you want to step out of that even a little bit to try and have nuance, typically that's very difficult to do. Don't hurt the animes. The ultimate villain game, or villain anime gamers, true and real. Asmon has one of the coldest takes ever. Congrats, welcome to 2024. I mean, it's not always about having, like, surface of the sun level hot takes. You have to remember, he has a massive fucking audience, and in that massive fucking audience, he probably has more normies than people who are paying attention to things politically, or who are, like, niche gamer people. He probably has a lot of normies who watch him, so saying things like this, I think, is very important. Even if it's something that you know, we literally just went over how critical thinking isn't normal. Saying things that I might know in a, like, a blunt way that other people can understand, I think is very good. I think it's very good. You want to hear a funny thing that is completely omitted during climate change? Not only CO2 has impact, but also irrigation of swamps. What the heck? Hot takes all the time is exhausting. Truly. Truly it is. Normies watching Asmon, you for real? Dude, he has like 40,000 concurrent viewers. You're not gonna sit here and tell me you honestly believe that all 40,000 of them are sweaty, swamp-ass MMO degenerates. He has normies, most definitely. Yeah. It's between 20 and 40K. Yeah, I mean, everybody has a little drop off if they're not doing their bread and butter, as it were. In Kirsche combat. If your takes aren't hot and ready, why take them at all? Oh my god.
An audience of people that you then become afraid to challenge because those people are now what determines your content. So what happens for a lot of people is that they step outside their box once or twice, and then they get absolutely fucking shit on for it, and then after that they stay inside their box and they never leave it, and they never question, and they never challenge their audience again. And I think this is true. It's true.
I like that we have a symbiotic relationship, chat. Sometimes you give me fake news and I call you a retard. Sometimes I forget things and you call me a retard. I love it here.
True with high visibility with content creators, but it's also true with lower visibility for individuals. Because it's like, I'm just not going to talk politics anymore. I'm not going to express myself anymore towards, like, for example, like my mom. My mom used to be very, very, like, conspiracy theory minded, and my dad and her used to have conversations about politics.
I don't have all of the deep Asmund lore. I would love to hear him talk about some of the conspiracies his mom was interested in. I would love to hear that.
And my dad was like, okay, I don't want to deal with this, because she was just so vitriolic about it. She would get so mad about it. And I don't know if you guys have had a person like that in your life, that you can't have critical conversations with them because there's like, you're like,
that's like the example I use all the time. I had a friend that I talked to about how the whole transgender thing right now. Actual dysphorics, small percentage of the population. There's a lot of ideologues and a lot of fetishists, etc., etc. I gave him that whole conversation. And he was like, well, I just don't feel comfortable trying to separate the different types. Like, that seems kind of weird to do to me. And I was like, well, actual dysphoria is a mental illness, and these are people who actually need help. They shouldn't get the same kind of backlash that the autogynephiliacs or the ideologues get. They haven't done anything wrong. And he was like, I don't like calling it a mental illness because that makes it seem like we're thinking of them as lesser than us. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? What? How the fuck did you come to that conclusion? Like, what are you? And I even tried to, I was like, you're on like meds for depression. I'm on meds for anxiety. Are we lesser people because we have a mental illness? Like, why is it weird for you to call it that? That's what it is. Thing about Asmongold was manipulated asshole, so he understands how to manipulate people, but now he's just an asshole. I would disagree with that. I don't think he's a manipulative asshole.
Walking on a minefield, right? Where it's like, if you say this thing, this person will have like this crazy reaction. Yeah, everybody has that. So what effect does that have? That goes back to the chilling effect that I was talking about, and about how that chilling effect causes people that have nuanced, reasoned, and like critical opinions to self-censor. Like, I will not speak. I don't want to deal with it, right? I don't want to have to deal with it. And I think that's what's happened, is that the anti-intellectualism, I think, is also a big, like, the rise in this is like one-to-one with religion. And then I think religion is one-to-one with extreme political dogma. I don't think that there's any real big difference there in terms of the way that people think about it. So I think that's the reason why. And that's why kids, by the way, are dumber now. It's because if you critically think, you get in trouble.
Yeah, that's true.
If you critically ask questions...
If you ask questions, if you notice too hard, you get in trouble. Not even just as, like, a kid, which is why, they're encouraged to not critically think. But as an adult, and especially as, like, a public figure, if you, God forbid, you word something messily... But, like, you're encouraged to not question things, to not notice things, to just kind of nod your head and go along with whatever popular opinion is happening at the time. Poor kids are basically getting bullied by the system. I mean, we all are, baby. Play, you dumb whore.
And then you go outside of that box that they put you in, now you're the enemy. You see what I'm saying? So people are taught systematically not to critically think by our culture. It's making kids dumber, and it's making the smart people silent. That's untrue. What? No, I think that is true. I think it's absolutely true. Anti-intellectualism has happened many times in the past, even when religion was dominant. Yes, I know that. That's the point. All I'm saying is that we've replaced religion with dogma that's different, but it's fundamentally the same.
It's bizarre.
Again, he's basically saying the same thing I said, where the new religion has been replaced. It's no longer like Christianity was the majority religion in the U.S. We no longer have that. We have the progressive religion of like a government adherence and this weird anti-science but trust the science purview. DEI as a religion? Yeah, it's a fucking cult, man.
Prominence that now has people questioning second-grade math. To wield an agenda that is in opposition with science, one must popularize the notion that science is wrong and evil. Universities, the places where
Which COVID made it easier for people to think this.
Yeah.
COVID
right.
like 5x or 10x this. Because people didn't trust the government, and the government said you have to trust us.
Gain knowledge.
And on top of that, he's trying to use universities, and universities are basically just propaganda camps in current year. Like, why would you spend tens of thousands of dollars on university when you're going to be getting pumped full of the Marxist propaganda that's captured the universities for the last, like, however long the 1950s were? 70 years ago? I can't do math, man. The public education system failed my brain. Help!
Evil. Don't go there and learn things so that you can figure out how to resist our brainwashing, and also how to...
What does he mean by this? Because they're the ones doing the brainwashing. And on top of that, like Asmund and I both already established, you're not being taught to critically think in these in these schools. You're being taught compliance, not critical thinking.
Organize and topple our political structures.
I agree with him, by the way, that schools, this is a conspiracy Andy opinion, by the way. Complete conspiracy, Andy. I think that schools intentionally miseducate people. I think that people are intentionally miseducated, and I think the decision to teach Algebra 2 instead of Statistics 1...
Wait, didn't he say the opposite? So Asmund's disagreeing with him, but then he said, I agree with him. He was saying that people said don't go to college. Because, like, hold on, I'm so confused now. But I agree with Asmund.
Is intentional.
Universities are famously places that stand up against the powers that be, so they must be
the
demonized.
Yep.
With science, one must popularize the notion that science is wrong and evil. Universities, the places where
Which COVID made it easier for people to think this. COVID like 5x or 10x this. Because people didn't trust the government, and the government said you have to trust us.
Gain knowledge are evil. Don't go there and learn things so that you can figure out how to resist our brainwashing, and also how to organize and topple our political structures.
I agree with him, by the way, that schools, this is a conspiracy Andy opinion.
He definitely just heard wrong, which happens to me all the time. I just misheard him. That's fine. Just content creator things.
By the way. Complete conspiracy, Andy. I think that schools intentionally miseducate people. I think that people are intentionally miseducated, and I think the decision to teach Algebra 2 instead of Statistics 1 is intentional.
Yes.
Universities are famously...
I'm glad we agree. My husbando.
Places that stand up against the powers that be, so they must be demonized.
Yep.
It is a successful campaign because many people are happy to have a reason to not learn anything.
Exactly.
And cling to primitive beliefs without basis or self-scrutiny.
I feel like this guy has made a video on the dangerous rise of anti-intellectualism, and then just been like, well, everyone who disagrees, they're just clinging to an archaic form of thought without wanting to learn. As a whole, isn't that kind of anti-intellectual of you, sir? The guy's correct, but he's pointing the finger at the wrong side. That's why I think this is fascinating. Like, he's correct that there is a rise of anti-intellectualism. He's correct about most of the shit that he's saying, but he's attributing it to the incorrect people, which is, it is fascinating to me to watch brainwashed people in action, because it's just like, how do you get here? How do you get to this point where you, like, so resoundingly deny reality with such confidence that you can put out a video like this?
It goes without saying that religion is a primary driver of anti-science mentality.
It's not the only one, though.
Because scientific progress,
Again,
particularly as of late, has challenged many religious narratives, such as...
This happened a lot. Obviously, Galileo is a really good example about this. And, you know, people do say, and the church, I mean, the Catholic Church apologized for Galileo, like, what, like a few years ago, really, like 10, 20 years ago, something like that. And so, yeah, Copernicus. I mean, Galileo is the one. As far as this is a long time ago. I was in school quite a while. Galileo was one.
Galileo was a long time ago. He's right about that.
Discovered that the Earth was that like we are in a heliocentric. What do you call it? Like planet, right? That like the Earth revolves around the sun. Yes, right. He did. And so, why is it that they tried to shut that down? Because what it did is it made the Earth no longer the prime focus of the world that we existed in. And because the Earth was no longer the prime focus, it damaged the credibility of an argument that God made the Earth and we are super special. You see what I'm saying?
Immaculate divine creation.
That was Copernicus. I'm not gonna get on his nuts for misnaming whoever he's talking about. Because I fucking do that all the time. I can't remember names, man.
This triggers fear of mortality as their narrative is eroded, and they lash out in precisely the same way as one would defend themselves against physical violence, with hostility and tribalism.
Another good example of this is what's called a creation museum. If you guys don't know what this is,
I don't.
They are museums that try to reconcile scientists and like dinosaurs with the Earth being 6,000 years old, as in the Bible.
What?
I want to go to one of those, by the way. I will go to one of those. I would love to do it.
Okay, first date idea. I would also love to go to one of those. That sounds wild. What the fuck?
Amazing.
At the same time, this is not purely a religious issue. It has at this point completely permeated secular politics. I myself am not a Democrat, and I no longer vote Democrat out of total disillusionment with the party, as it does not have the best interests.
Oh, he's one of those both sides are equally as bad as each other kind of guys, eh?
Of the American people in mind. But the Republican Party is cartoonishly apocalyptic in comparison. No.
I would say he got the cartoonishly correct, because they're like fucking Tom in Tom and Jerry. They just can't stop being ridiculously silly and doing absolutely nothing. He ain't that enlightened. Oh my god. He's enlightened like an anvil.
Nothing, proudly stupid, in denial of truly all science, actively pushing us back into the Dark Ages.
The Republicans are actively in denial of all science. Is he a time traveler? Did this man just like come from the 1930s? Like what is he talking about? Proudly stupid. I wonder if he could tell me what a woman is. I'm sorry, French Revolution says what? Young Earth creationists are wild. Anyone who thinks the Earth is 6,000 years old is ridiculous and shouldn't be listened to. Republicans weren't like that in the 30s even. Bro, smoking some shit. Oh my god, you pray for the apocalypse every night. I'm just like, I am... What? As like, I have my qualms, right? I'm also on the like, yeah, there's shitty people on the Republican side, and most of them are just spineless do-nothings to begin with. But the cartoonishly evil is more on the left in the current couple of decades. GOP bad, they're paid to lose on purpose, but trying to go back to the Dark Ages? They want Handmaid's Tale so bad, man.
In terms of both...
The Republican Party does a very bad job removing bad actors. And I think this is a problem that both of the parties have.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think both of the parties have that same fucking issue. Because it feels like no matter how much you hate a politician, the party will fucking cling to them and not let them go.
The Republican Party definitely has an issue, and Democrats do too. But Republicans, like, for example, like all vaccines cause autism. This should have never been supported by anybody. I
don't think the majority of Republicans said all vaccines cause autism. I think actual anti-vaxxers are both silly and a small number of people. It's like when they tried conflating people against specifically the COVID vaccine with anti-vaxxers, it's just like, that's insane. That's actually insane. Just because I don't think the COVID vaccine is safe enough doesn't mean I am against all vaccinations.
Ridiculous. But that's what happens.
Ignorance and authoritarian control by the church. In the wake of this, to pretend that idiots like Terry should be given a voice is preposterous.
I disagree with that. I think that it's very important for Terrence Howard to have a voice, because collectively we learned that he was wrong. I think that people's awareness and respect
I don't know anything about Terrence. Like, they keep referencing him. I don't know who this man is, so I can't tell you how he's wrong. But I agree with this, and I use the example on my own stream all the time. I think that people who deny that the Holocaust happened are ridiculously silly. I don't think you should be punished under threat of law for saying the Holocaust didn't happen, right? If people have dumb ideas, the best way to correct these people is for them to be able to speak their retardation into the void. As like, everyone should be able to speak their mind, and if they have bad ideas or if they're wrong about something, they will get corrected. If stupid was illegal, all of Washington would be in jail. It's worth noting that the very first verse in the entire Bible disproves creationism. It says, "In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth." Even if you regard the creative days as little 24-hour periods, they are separate and distinct from creation. Creationists conflate two different things together that do not naturally coexist. Ah, okay. Insane Linguist, thank you for the 20 CZK. Actual anti-vaxxers are also lefty hippie types. Some of them, yes. Some of them, and I've known some of the very, like, lefty, hippie, anti-vax type people. But there's also more right-wing religious anti-vaxxers as well. Sunlight is the best disinfectant. That's what I say. Here in Germany, they recently convicted a 93-year-old woman who denies the Holocaust, always has. Like, I think that's silly. Right, I think absolutely someone like whoever this guy is, whatever he's wrong about, should be able to speak whatever he's wrong about, and hopefully if he gets corrected, he accepts the new information, the new proof, and can adjust his worldview. A lot of people don't and can't, and that's very sad, because it's like if you bring proof of something, I would like to be able to change my opinion, right? I don't want to be wrong. I think we should make everyone who disagrees with me a criminal. Jesus Christ.
Science has gone up as a net positive because of Terrence Howard, even though he himself was not the reason for it.
But he exacerbates larger trends already in place. He does not deserve a platform. He is not part of any legitimate conversation.
I don't like
and
saying
most of the figures with any kind of expertise
I heavily disagree with Hassan Piker and everything that man stands for. I would never want him to actually be deplatformed, because I think having him there is not only a good litmus test, but he should be able to say the things he believes in completely freely. And people should be free to either agree or disagree with him. He's a fucking idiot. I mean... Like, as I don't agree with the man, I don't like his opinions, but I don't want to see him deplatformed. He doesn't believe in anything. It's not just because he banned you from his chat, Jesus. It's like, I don't know if I would be extended the same courtesy. I imagine I would not be if I, use pattern recognition as a sign. But I would hope so.
Shoehorn their way into the conversation have ulterior motives as well, and only serve to further confuse the public, like Eric. So let's get down to brass tacks. What is anti-intellectualism at its core? It boils down to three principles. 1. Religious anti-rationalism, essentially emotions over facts.
That's interesting that he puts religious anti-rationalism as the first principle of anti-intellectualism, basically positing that anyone who is not religious cannot be anti-intellectual. That's interesting.
2. Populist,
aka Twitter.
Anti-elitism, or the rejection of intellectual institutions. And 3.
Anti-intellectualism is rejection of elite institutions and socially and intellectually elite people. Man, I wonder if he realizes that his bootlicking will be in vain. That he is not going to be a part of the elite class in his beautiful utopia. Remember, kids, liberals get the bullet too. Anti-intellectualism comes from the intellectuals themselves. They have an alternate moral system. They live in ivory towers. Pretty much. I would say that populist anti-elitism is actually intellectualism in and of itself. The people who are questioning those who rule above them are participating more in an intellectual discussion than those who completely capitulate. People who go 5 figures in debt to go to university have to convince themselves that they're the elite intellectuals.
Instrumentalism, the belief that pursuit of knowledge only serves practical means, namely profit.
Which is, by the way, true for most people. And that's the issue.
Yeah.
Is that for a lot of people, it is true. Like, nobody needs to know about, like, the periodic table if you're working and you're just, like, doing some random job, right? Definitely true. But it's problematic to, like, make this the norm.
And to expand on what he was saying, people don't want to learn or care about something that won't have, like, an immediate use in their life, which is why a lot of people just don't pay attention to politics. The majority of what happens in politics will eventually affect you, but it won't be an immediate effect. So most people can choose to ignore it and then not connect the cause and the effect. Blue screen, please. What the heck? What the heck? I read a comment and now I forgot what I was saying. I feel like my whole stream is basically anti-instrumentalism. I go over so much information that has no practical applications anywhere, and I love imparting that kind of knowledge on people. I love learning about random shit on stream, where I'll just be in the middle of a tangent and we'll look up some, like, random ocean critter. I learned that there's deep sea, dense salt lakes on the bottom of the ocean. That's fine. That's fucking... Is that useful to me? No. But was it fun to learn? Hell yeah.
This movement intends to halt the acquisition of new knowledge that would undermine groups with power and privilege. Misinformation that benefits those in power is perpetuated, and those who speak truth to that power are preemptively character assassinated.
Yeah, that's exactly what was happening to people on the right for, like, the last 10 years. Did this guy miss that whole arc on Twitter? How Twitter was suppressing conservative voices? How YouTube would crack down on people right of center? Did he just miss all of that?
The educational
and you see this happen now all the time. Anybody who questions, like, official narratives on things, I mean, before Twitter got bought by Elon Musk, they would get banned off of every platform. It was
thank
awful.
God. Thank God.
And, like, this
Papa
happens
Asmund
everywhere, by the way. This isn't something that happens, like, this isn't a Republicans are bad in doing this. Republicans did this a lot in, like, the mid-2000s with, like, post 9/11 Helldivers 2 mentality. So it's like anybody who's against America or, like, America blowing up people in the Middle East is, like, a traitor. Yeah, it happened then for sure. But now it's happening, obviously, with left-wing people, or it was, like, for the last 5 years or so. It's kind of stopped. Elon's literally doing the same thing. Yeah, I
wouldn't say that it's stopped. Maybe on Twitter specifically it has, but definitely everywhere else, I don't think it would say it stopped.
Banned that white guys for Kamala Harris thing, or maybe he didn't ban it, but it was banned, which was a bad decision. Yeah.
As far as I know, the white guys for Kamala Harris were claiming that they were, like, Republicans who are now voting for Kamala, but then people looked up their voting records and they were just Democrats or some shit. Please correct me if I'm wrong. But that is like what I saw on Facebook. Yeah, like they were basically a psyop. And Elon, true to form, has been taking down specific, like, satire pages that don't make themselves obvious as satire. And if you're going to just straight up lie, I don't even feel like that's satire. Asmund corrected that on stream today. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, what a guy. Not banned, community... Oh, okay, they were just community noted. Well, community notes, I think, are probably the best addition to Twitter. And, like, I'm going to echo Grums' sentiment again. If you want to be able to have truth prevail, sign up to be somebody who does community notes and votes on them. Because there are people who get community notes that are accurate taken down if they can flood enough votes to downvote the correct community note. If you want to keep the platform as honest as possible, become a community noter.
They shouldn't have been banned.
Here is not completely blameless, admittedly. Part of the disdain towards academia is fostered by the increasingly high cost of education. But this is not in itself a justification for abandoning the sanctity of centers of knowledge.
Yeah.
Corporations do not...
Centers of knowledge just need to be actual centers of knowledge again, instead of ideologically captured by Marxists who have been pumping indoctrination into generations of Americans since, again, like the 1940s and 50s. Bezmenov once again warned us in the 80s, and he told us that if we don't start counteracting the Marxist propaganda that's being pushed in these institutions right then in the 80s, it's going to take so many years to start bringing American values back to people.
Have their financial interests challenged when the public cannot even identify the issues that they are harmed by, thus perpetuating
Exactly. Yeah, people don't even know what the problem is. That's why, for example, like social issues, like for example, like trans people, or like, let me think, like whether the earth is flat or not, or like, let me think of some more like really, really dumb issues that people care about, like being gay.
Well, I also think that social issues, and I'm sure he's going to say that social issues have like a lower barrier of entry for knowledge, which true, very true. He can't identify the problem himself. Because they have a low barrier of entry doesn't mean that they're not important. And like we see with all of the DEI stuff, like we see with Bridge, like we see with contorting all of these companies to push one ideological goal, oh god, I keep looking at chat and then losing my train of thought. I'm so sorry. Sleep-deprived Foxu is terrible. Like we see with all of these companies trying to push the same ideological nonsense, even if it has a low barrier of entry, it's still something people need to care about, and it still has a large effect on culture. Just because, like, midwits can get entry to this battlefield, I don't think that makes it any less, like, pertinent to pay attention to. And then with like the anonymous donors and dark money in politics, not only do you have to be a bit more knowledgeable to follow these things, but also it's a lot of effort. Like when I go through Bridge stuff and I look at like where their funding is coming from, the stream that I did on Greywood and Eastmore and the coup that happened at Enthusiast Gaming and how Enthusiast Gaming started pushing DEI and started capturing content creators in order to push messaging, that took like 6 hours to go through all of the money, to go through all of the connections. Like it was a lot, man. It was a lot. So I can't expect just average people to do that kind of stuff, you know?
Are men and women, like, you're looking for, like, extreme, like, sexual stuff, abortion, right? There are things that are, like, in the grand scheme of the government, these are, like, very minor issues. But because they're accessible to everybody, these issues become the entire driving force over whether somebody...
I would disagree with him that they're minor issues, because again, the cultural issues are what's going to determine where we go as a society. Obviously, economy is very powerful and is something that is very important. I'm not saying it's not. But the social issues are a core to what kind of society we're going to have. It's not a minor issue. It's not a small issue. And it's what can transform an entire cultural landscape. It's very important, in my opinion.
Agreed with or not. It's because there isn't a barrier to entry for them. Like, anybody can have an opinion on it and think they know what they're talking about. Whereas for balancing a budget or putting money in a certain area or investing into a certain type of, like, scientific research or, you know, drilling for oil or fracking or something like that, people don't understand that. It's too complex, and so it's just completely ignored.
That's like, from my point of view, I don't have a lot of knowledge on like the intricacies of warfare and whatnot, and so it might be malinformed, it might be ignorant, but my opinion is basically I don't want to be involved in foreign wars. As an American citizen, I don't want our money and our men dying for foreign priorities or for foreign wars. Again, it might be an ignorant point of view because I don't know enough about all the intricacies of like treaties and shit, but it's just like from my uninformed point of view, that is the opinion that I have.
We can historically blame the fossil fuel industry, the tobacco industry, and so forth.
Yeah, like I would assume that most people cannot read a graph.
True.
Like if you showed people 5 different graphs, they would probably get one of the interpretations wrong.
I feel like that is very easy to do sometimes as well. Like especially if you're looking at like a whole bunch of graphs. Sometimes they're also written in a really weird way. Like we've come across some graphs where I've looked at them and I'm just like, chat, what the fuck does this graph say? You're pretty informed on war. Kirsche is right. Well, thank you.
Blame the fossil fuel industry, the tobacco industry, and so forth, but we do not extend this to scientific knowledge itself. Politicians, corporations, and religious institutions stand to benefit the most from promoting anti-intellectualism.
Yeah, he's right.
They enact the politicization of nonpartisan issues, polarizing things like climate change so severely that simply acknowledging basic science gets one ostracized.
Well, exactly. Right. He literally used the word that I used. Yeah, he's 100% right. And I don't think that obviously like he's using a lot of like Republican examples, so I think that people might be getting defensive. But
I don't think it's even necessarily getting defensive. It's just, again, it's fascinating to watch someone talk about the dangerous rise of anti-intellectualism and pull from examples that are almost entirely not real. And he wants to call all of the people who are the anti-intellectuals, which to him are the conservatives, he wants to call all of them idiots, essentially. And it's just like, the cognitive dissonance that the man who made the video has is just completely wild to me.
I think that the essence of what he's saying is definitely true. And it's also true in the case of every single issue has 2 sides to it in like our like American politics. And when you go off that side, you are immediately the enemy.
This spills over into the social realm just as easily. Anti-intellectualism breeds nationalism, or the same blind allegiance to a governing body that is
Anti-intellectualism breeds nationalism. This man is saying that it is anti-intellectual to have a love of your country. I think that's just the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Why? Nationalism isn't bad, and the fact that people have been trying to make nationalism a bad thing is also wild to me. You should want to love your country. If there's something wrong with your country, you should want to seek to improve it. It's impossible to be nationalistic and educated at the same time. Jesus. Nationalism means a love of your people, not love of your country. Potato, potato. If you love your country, you're going to want to take care of the people in it, which is why nobody in our government cares about our citizens at all.
actively sowing the seeds of division. This is the reason for equating Black Lives Matter or any other kind of social justice with fascism, and the justification for...
Oh my god. Oh my god. How this is like how people thought Short Fat Otaku was a centrist for ages. Like, how can someone just say these things and then people believe they're a centrist? Like, there's just no fucking way. We're off the deep end. Oh my god. How can you say Antifa's fascist? Anti-fascist is literally in the name. He really thinks that people are too dumb to understand subversive language. Or maybe he's too dumb and doesn't know what subversive language is. I can't really tell. This man is deeply brainwashed. Deeply.
This or any other kind of social justice.
I think this is a absolutely fucking terrible argument.
Yes, it is.
Just
Thank
because
you
you call yourself Antifa doesn't mean that you're anti-fascist.
It's like the People's Republic of North Korea. Very democratic country, you know?
Like, it doesn't mean also, like, just you can, you know, for example, like, every evil party in the world, right? Whether it's like the Chinese Communist Party, the Nazi Party, think about every bad party.
They all think they're the good
None
guys.
of them had a party of the evil guys with twirly mustaches that wear cool hats. It's always like the party of people trying to save the world and work under God. So using somebody's name as an argument is not very good.
Yes.
I've never agreed with this at all. I think it's a horrible argument that if you think about it for 3 seconds, you would realize, yeah, Democratic People's Republic. Yeah, I mean, you think about this. Doesn't this sound like a great name? I mean, wouldn't you want to support the Democratic People's Republic of North Korea? I mean, democracy is good. We have a republic. That sounds good. Democrat. Yes, this is what we want. Finally, they're doing democracy. Finally, this is great. There would be a misleading. Yeah, exactly. Just because somebody has a certain name doesn't mean that they should be absolved from the bad things that they do. The guy makes some good points, but he's using examples that are really showing that he's the person he's talking about.
Based chatter who notices? I wish he brought that guy up on screen. Please, Papa Asmund, don't let me down. Don't disagree with that chatter.
I think in this circumstance, it's not a good argument, but overall, like, to me, I'm the kind of person that I very rarely agree with everything a person says. So if it's something I don't really agree with, it doesn't really turn me off because I just don't think like that, right? Nazis were like that, yeah. One of the Nazi slogans.
I guess it's more palatable. It's more palatable if you're not calling the guy an ideologue, you know. If you're more on the fence, it's a more palatable experience. I'm not saying like Asmund's putting on a show, but it's just like you don't gotta be surface of the sun hot, you know.
They had was God is with us, or God with us, or something like that. It's not like they think that they're the evil guys.
With fascism, and the justification for this always involves inventing violent intent out of thin air. This in turn is used to justify a militarized police force under the guise of protection. And lastly, anti-intellectualism promotes being skeptical towards perceived authority while demanding that people blindly follow demagogues who are amplified by social media.
I don't think that's true. What if people are skeptical of authority and elite classes, they're not just going to take anyone with a microphone and be like, this demagogue is my demagogue, listen to everything it says. Like, I'm sure there's some people that get, like, crazy like that, but I can't imagine that that's, like, a massive majority. Yeah, like Anthony Fauci, like all the people who got fucking Fauci-ouchie tattoos. Like, those people. He just said being skeptical of authority is bad. He did. He did say being skeptical of authority is bad. Only bad when you're skeptical of the wrong authority, clearly.
I think it's very important to always question science, and I think that people worship the outcomes of science more than they should. And I think that what's really the thing that people should care about and respect is the scientific method. The outcomes of the scientific method are to be questioned, right? Yeah. But the method itself is what the actual good discovery was.
True and real.
Who fall into this way of thinking will place an unreasonable level of skepticism on the body of knowledge produced by tens of thousands of scientists operating all over the world under every type of government and in both the public and private sector.
Yeah, sorry, but you lose all of my ability to take you seriously. You lose all of your credibility when you're trying to keep people in their homes under threat of being fired from jobs. They have to take a shot. But oh no, the Black Lives Matter rally, you know, the racial injustice is more important than COVID, so these aren't super spreader events. That's perfectly fine.
And this has been massively damaged by COVID. I really think that like the amount of like scientific what's the word for it? Like certainty that people had with COVID, like you have to stay 6 feet apart, and like the way that was communicated to the public eroded so much trust. Like I think it will take over 10 years to recover from that, if not 20.
Probably more, yeah.
It was awful.
Yet they place absolutely zero scrutiny on the figures who confidently feed them the narratives they enjoy, which are riddled with distortion and fabrication almost without exception. These people find comfort in the strength and confidence such figures convey in an appeal to shared beliefs.
Well, exactly. No,
Isn't that really ironic coming from the guy that said questioning elites and authority is bad? I don't... Wouldn't these people, even if you disagree with them ideologically, aren't they doing what you want them to do? Adhering to an elite person without questioning them?
He's right about that. And that's what I was saying before, is that people are more than willing to give their critical thought away to somebody else. Because they don't want to have to think themselves. They don't want to have to make the decisions themselves. They just say, whatever this person thinks, I'm going to agree with them.
Yeah, vote blue no matter who, baby.
Don't think, by the way, I mean, obviously this guy doesn't like Donald Trump, and there are good reasons for that and bad reasons, right? I'm not going to argue about, like, whether, like, Trump is good. That's not the point. The point is that there are a lot of people that are like this. It's not just Trump.
That's why Trump famously stated that he could shoot someone in the middle of Fifth Avenue and he wouldn't lose any voters.
He was right, by the way. Convicted of 34 felonies, not a single change.
Ooh. Are we gonna have to go through all of those and all of the issues with them and how one of the guys who was working on that, oh god, he has the street cred. Are we pretending the kangaroo court is real? I guess so. Why do you watch this person? Look, you guys still watch me when I have woman moments. Let me watch my Oshi when he has his woman moments.
Because their idolization of him is emotional, not logical. In the end, and here...
It's because they don't respect the law. They don't care. It's actually, like, it's really not that complex. It's that a lot of people, I think, probably who are, like, pro-Trump, know that Trump is an asshole or like a bad dude in a lot of ways, but they just don't care because...
I mean, like, he's definitely bombastic. One of the things that people constantly bring up for how Trump is a bad person is his whole grab him by the pussy statement. Where was he wrong? Right? Like, this is one of those unspoken things that everyone agrees with and everyone knows is reality. But for some reason, if you speak it out loud, you're some kind of a piece of shit. He said... I don't remember the exact quote, but essentially, paraphrasing, he said, when you're rich and powerful and you have status, women will let you do anything. They'll let you grab them by the pussy. And that's true. There are plenty of women that have gained status, that have gotten tons of money, that have gotten tons of status on their own from climbing a social ladder by having sex with men who are in a higher position than they are. There are plenty of actresses that got their start this way. There are content creators that have done it. There's plenty of, like, OnlyFans women who have done this. It's just like, this is a tale as old as time. There are politicians that have done it. And men. Mostly women, but yeah, I'm sure there's men that suck and fuck their way to the top as well. The ladder rungs are penises. True. True and real. So, like, why is Trump an asshole for saying out loud what we all know is objective reality? Yeah, sure, maybe you as an individual have actual value and self-esteem, and so you wouldn't let a man grab you by the pussy just because he's rich and powerful. But there are plenty of women who would. And him saying that doesn't make it, like, out of the realm of reality anymore. It doesn't make any sense. You saw a lot of it in the military. Yeah, he's just stating the obvious. It's crazy. What if it's someone have raunchy time with someone? I'm not even gonna bother finishing reading that. I can't ESL. D7 Origin, thank you for the 5. The guy who made this video is psychological projecting. He's definitely been demoralized by propaganda. I think these people are fascinating, right? Because, like, the guy that made this video is the kind of person that you could not have a conversation with. He is ideologically captured to the point where it doesn't matter what you show him to counter the things he believes. He will not accept them. He will not understand that the things he believes aren't rooted in reality. And so it's like, it's fascinating to listen to these people talk.
As they still think Trump is going to do what they want. That's what it comes down to, right? It's not like they don't know this. They're like, yes, he's a bad guy, but he's more on my side than the other guy.
Here comes Dave the Broken Record. Anti-science mentality and reality denial is the single greatest threat facing mankind.
True.
Take a movie like Don't Look Up.
Yeah.
Though obviously satirical, the manner in which the general public in this modern era would react to any existential threat was depicted magnificently. There is no
my dad
issue
watched
that
this.
could be more nonpartisan than a comet coming to kill us all. And yet, the comet was hyper-politicized. People were brainwashed into believing the comet didn't exist, and a megalomaniacal tech oligarch fucked us all.
I never watched that movie, but wouldn't this be more allegorical to, once again, COVID than anything on the Republican side? I mean, like, maybe, once again, if you go back, like, 40, 50, 60 years, you could equate it to people wanting to teach creationism over evolution in schools, but that doesn't happen in current year. Marxism is the worst thing mankind ever created. True and real. True and real, unfortunately. So, again, he's criticizing this movie, but he's already said that part of anti-intellectualism is being skeptical of authorities and being anti-elite. And so if the people who are in authority are telling you don't look up, in this guy's own worldview, why would you not believe them? Because they know better than you do. That's called being an American, sir.
My estimation, that is roughly what would happen if there were another far deadlier pandemic or some other such situation. And
Well, they probably did that during the Black Plague. Like, I guarantee you there are people that were saying that all you have to do is you have to just keep praying and keep using, keep focusing on religion and it'll be okay.
True.
And then there are probably other people that said not to do that. I guarantee you that's what happened. Because that's the way people are. Like, that's just the way it is. Yeah, people are just wired that way. Like, it'll be like that in 150 years.
The culprit is not the scientific community. It's the pundits and demagogues who abuse the power of the internet to warp public perception of reality.
What? What? I mean, propagandists have always existed. And I guess watching this makes me wonder, to what degree do propagandists realize that that is what they are? Because obviously, some people are going to be aware of what they're doing and know what they're saying is disingenuous, but they say it to push their ideology further. But like the true believer types, like do they even understand that this doesn't make sense? Kirsche is abusing the power of the internet.
I agree with him, but not because of the internet. I think that it's very short-sighted to blame this on the internet. I think this is something that's been happening ever since the history of history.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
This has always been happening, and it always will happen. Because this is a fundamental, quirk with humanity.
Propaganda will always
this
exist.
is a people problem. It's not a demagogue problem. Like, this happens naturally inside of any group of people.
People like Rogan are not the main culprits, but they also are not blameless and deserve their share of criticism for...
Isn't Rogan, incredibly milquetoast? Why is he bringing fucking Joe into this? What did Joe do? Propaganda always works, just not on everyone. Extremely milquetoast. I just what are you holding Mr. Rogan responsible for here? Joe just makes people speak regardless.
Amplifying the chaos for monetary gain. And
I am very much an advocate. I don't like the argument of don't give people platforms.
And I'm with
In
Aslan
general,
on
I
this
don't
one.
like that argument. The reason why I don't like that argument is because it is also another core human fundamental that things that get censored are seen to be true. This is like a very popular cultural preference that people have. So I think that the moment that you start censoring people and shutting down what people say, everybody will perceive it to be true, or they will perceive it to be in some way or another revealing. And I think...
And it's like, it reminds me of to figure out who has control over you, figure out who you can't criticize or some shit. I can't remember the exact quote. But, like, people be like, well, what about, like, a cancer patient? Yeah, you can't, you could criticize them, but people don't. They censor themselves because, like, why would you want to do that? You look like an asshole. Obviously, we're not talking about child cancer patients. Oh, I think it's very disingenuous to kind of move the conversation into something in that direction, because it's like, you know what we can't say on social media. You know who can't be criticized. You know who can blatantly be racist or bigoted towards. You know, there's protected classes, and the denial of that is kind of ridiculous. Disingenuous as fuck.
That again, you can use COVID as an example, or you can use criticism of like any sort of like race as an example. It's like, well, why can't we criticize them? There's a quote from Voltaire that a lot of people use to find out who rules over you, find out who you can't criticize. And I think this is something that's very commonly repeated and used a lot. Obviously, the quote is really, it's a logically inconsistent quote, because criticizing kids with cancer probably isn't really well liked, but I don't think kids with cancer run the world.
I have 1,000% heard somebody make that argument before, chat. I swear to God. The brain cell is powerful. I have heard that fucking argument made before. She's literally Aspen for real.
So yeah, I mean, it's not always true, but you can see kind of where people are coming from.
Yeah, this is recorded. This is pre-recorded, chat.
Right, it's funny though. Yeah, exactly. And so what ends up happening is that people see this, and I mean, I'm going to be honest, like furries, no, just in general, I think this is what happens. And so as soon as somebody...
I feel like that, again, I feel like that's a disingenuous thing to say, because it's like... The kids with cancer are, like, you can criticize them, and you're not going to lose your job. You're not going to have the police show up at your door. I just feel like that's not really a good argument. She blinked twice!
Get censored, or they're not able to have a platform, a lot of people think to themselves, oh, I think I know why. I think it's much better to beat bad ideas directly rather than let them fester.
I agree with that part,
It's like
yes.
letting an infection happen is like the longer that you ignore it, the longer that it takes for it to get worse.
Yes, agree.
Sadly, other than directly neutralizing sources of disinformation and promoting general science literacy, I don't have a meaningful solution to this doomsday recipe. I don't know how to fundamentally change human nature.
You can't. There's nothing that you can do about this at all. The only thing that you can do is that you can have a education system that makes it less frequent. And even that is like a drop in the bucket. I don't think you can stop this in any capacity. I disagree.
That's very demoralizing, and I would like to believe he is wrong. He could be right, but I prefer to take the optimistic approach of, like, even if we have incredibly ideologically captured people, like whoever the man who made this video is, just because they exist doesn't mean all hope is lost. If there's enough people that can actually see that the Emperor's not wearing any clothes, and they point that out instead of staying silent, you're going to get more people to start noticing. You're going to get more people to use their eyes instead of just blindly believing things that are said to them.
Agree with the religious part? Oh, I don't. I think that's like a core fundamental.
Be either less corrupt and manipulative or less blindly credulous. I will admit my youthful optimism has been diminished as I enter middle age, but I'm not giving up just yet.
Well, you will soon. It's okay. I think he's going to need, maybe he'll need 2 or 3 more political election seasons, and then he'll give up. Yeah, no, it's fine. It'll take some time. Hey, it'll take some time, but he'll get there. Wouldn't fixing the Supreme Court so crap like Citizens United doesn't happen again? I mean, you can't fix the Supreme Court because the justices are the ones that make the decisions and they're supposed to change. So yeah, I mean, I'm going to be honest. I know a lot of you guys probably are going to be critical of this video because it was kind of painting.
Oh my god, he has like 3-point-something mil subscribers? Holy shit, he's massive.
It as if this is a, Republicans bad video or Trump bad video.
It was a Republicans bad video. It was a Trump bad video. It was a lot of correctly pointing out things that are happening, but not attributing it to the correct people, and that he is also one of those people.
But I really think that a lot of the points that he brought up were really valid, and I agree with a lot of what he said. I do. And
maybe
yeah.
I should just stop pausing Asmon, because apparently we just keep saying the same things, so...
That's the smart people always give up. Yeah, exactly. It's too biased. No, I understand that people might say that, but I respect people I mean, like, you heard, I mean, he says a lot of the same shit that I say too, right? I mean, there it is.
Defending my friends video? I don't think so. He wasn't even subscribed to the guy. I mean, you can be friends without being subscribed to someone, obviously. But I don't see this as Asmon defending a friend in any way, shape, or form.
He's still right about it. He's left-leaning, but not unreasonable. Yeah, for sure. I think so.
Get out of his brain. I have to be in his brain so I can get into his house.
And AJ has been the same thing on his shows. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. But yeah, I'll link it to you guys again. It was a good video. Give it a like. Yeah.
Should I link Asmon Gold's
Most
video?
of the independent ideas. Yeah,
like?
See, this is actually a really good example. This guy in the chat, in the comment, I actually wish this was covered. He responded back to this. He agrees with it too, yeah. What concerns me is that how the most independent ideas are bundled together. Very often when I have a conversation about climate change, people end up talking about big pharma, vaccines, GMO, transgenders, migrants, and diversity. Yeah, that's what I was saying about NPC programming.
Yeah.
People are programmed with like a certain type of mechanics, and that's it. No, this guy is 100% right.
Yeah, it's like I've always said before, where people will just respond to certain buzzwords as if they're stimuli. So it's like they see climate change, and climate change makes them spit out whatever they've heard previously, right? Whether it's like the climate change is the moral imperative facing our generation, and we have to do something about it, or we're all gonna die. Or if it's the flip side, and they're just like, I heard about all the migrants and diversity causing issues and climate change, or well, I don't even know what the opposite opinion would be. But it's just like people are programmed sometimes to respond to these things and just parrot things that they know nothing about. At this point, you want to see a Kirsche and Asmon collab? I don't even know what we would do.
And that's what I was saying before about people that have the what do you call it? People that have like a body of propaganda that they subscribe to.
Yeah.
And like nobody wants to go outside of that body of propaganda because they're afraid that if they do, they could get in big trouble. Hive mentality? Yeah, exactly. Who assessment doesn't start talking about transgender on every topic? Well, I don't no, I'm just they read it. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like it was in the title. Like am I really talking about it a lot? I don't think I am. But yeah, anyway. Because you believe one conspiracy, you tend to follow suit with most conspiracies. I have a lot of enlightened, fedora, euphoric, atheist opinions. Like, for example, I think that people that are heavily religious are also more likely to believe conspiracies because of their ability to believe bullshit with no evidence. And I have a lot of these. I do. Absolutely, I do. And I can keep going for a long time.
Will he tip his fedora to me and give me a
they're also not that smart. I think so. I agree. And does Republicans support woke culture? Well, I don't know. It depends on what you mean by that. People don't want the truth. What they want is an idea that fits into their reality. Brondo is not what plants crave. I had no idea that Stalin actually tried to do that. That was nuts. And social media enabled so many people to propagate false information more rapidly than before. I really disagree with this person's opinion. But, I disagree with the outcome of the opinion. I think the opinion is accurate, but I think that the outcome of what he's saying is untrue. Social media has also allowed a unparalleled level of accountability.
Yes.
So, for example, a lot of the actual, and this is another problem, is that people believe police brutality is a race issue. Police brutality is not a race issue. It is more of an issue for certain races, but it is an issue for everybody. So now that we have, obviously, like body cams and everybody's carrying a phone around, and you can record that, you have genuine accountability for police officers that abuse their authority. And that would not have happened without social media.
I'm going to cut it off there because there's only like a couple seconds left, but it's also like, people will cut up video before they put it online to try and skew a narrative one way or another. So whenever I see like a video pop up on Twitter and it's in the middle of like a kerfuffle already happening, I'm like, okay, but show me what happened before this, because I'm not going to trust the narrative you're trying to craft here. I want to see it with my own eyes. You fucking hate that? You've been burned by it a couple of times? Yeah, it's obnoxious. It's obnoxious. Who would do that? Who would just go on the internet and tell lies? Like what Destiny and Dev did to you. Exactly. Exactly. And I mean, I'm sure I'll have to get used to getting taken out of context. But that doesn't mean I won't try and correct the record. Asmund does this a lot. He'll see something blatantly obvious, like Queen Pawns a lot, fake her Alatreon run multiple times, then try to hold skepticism while chastising the people who called it out from the start. I wonder if Asmund just has like a natural, I don't want to say revulsion, because that's too harsh of a word. Just like maybe he's naturally skeptical of people who are skeptical because of the upbringing he had with his mom, potentially. Like I am armchair psychologying so fucking hard right now. But like he said in this video that since his mom believed in a lot of conspiracy stuff, she had a hard time like conversating with his father over it, because she would get real, upset. And so it's like maybe anyone who is skeptical, he initially sees them with his own skepticism because he's used to the behaviors of his mother. Asmund's very skeptical because he's been wrong before, you think, so now he doesn't want to make a strong opinion of something in case he's wrong later. I mean, that's very understandable, and I try to be careful of like ongoing situations, right? Like I didn't even want to report the Trump shooter's name when it started coming out because there was so much misinformation. There were so many people like trying to claim, oh, we know who it is, or this is this guy. There's that guy who faked a video. I was like, there was just so much. I was like, I don't feel comfortable committing to a name at this point in time. I think Asmund just has weak character, thus he doesn't front-face confrontations. I don't think he has weak character at all. I definitely don't think he has weak character. It's like, I can't imagine, and hopefully I will not have to, because thinking about an audience of his size is just insane to me. But I couldn't imagine having the size of audience that he does, and how many issues that could possibly bring, which is again why he has the monetize your haters sort of mentality. If people are going to be silly, you treat them that way. And like a lot of content creators, when people, I don't want to say challenge them, but when people try and like correct them on something, the person trying to issue the correction is often not correct. So most creators will respond with a degree of like hostility towards it, because it's just like, it gets frustrating, right? And that's not to excuse it, because sometimes the creator is obviously wrong as well. Like again, I've said with you guys remember things for me, because I am brain damaged. Also, what the fuck? What do you mean Ubisoft, you piece of shit? I was trying to start Blood Dragon while I was ranting, but the Ubisoft launcher got me. That's why I should stay smaller so I can read your chats. Oh my god. We are the brain. My memory is so fucking bad. Like, I genuinely get depressed over how bad my memory is. So I am very glad you guys don't bully me for that, and instead are very helpful when I forget things. Asmund says he doesn't know certain things and assumes others don't know either, so it doesn't matter. He's very dismissive of what others say and acts disinterested when it's convenient. I mean, maybe. I feel like he covers a wide range of topics, and I agree with him pretty often on things. But again, if I was speaking to an audience of like 40,000, I'd also probably have a degree of anxiety of like being taken out of context, or like it's just having people misconstrue what I'm doing or saying. He has far more experience than I do, so I'm sure he's chiseled against this. He called this guy unreasonable. We do bully you for that. You just forget when we do. Baby. I think people need to remember that Asmund is not a political streamer. He's just a normal streamer. I feel like he's been breaking more into the political realm this year. At least from, like, what I've been seeing him talk about. He believes the men who messed up the women in the Olympics are female. I mean, he said in this video that he doesn't agree with men playing in women's sports, so... He's definitely become a political streamer. Yeah. You're special coconut. I'm the special coconut. Asmon's had a lot of political coverage this year. Yeah, exactly. With 40k regular viewers, Kirsche might be able to get a one-bedroom shack in Massachusetts. True! I can't play this fucking game. It will not let me launch it. Asmon said that the Olympic boxer wasn't trans, which is true. It's just a man. Yeah, that is true. They're not trans. They never claimed to be trans. Okay, there was a problem authenticating the ownership of this product. Please contact customer support if you need help solving this problem. Why is Ubisoft such dog shit? How do I get past this? Maybe if I, like, restart Steam? Where's Steam? Because they're French. Game wants more tangents. I'm trying to play the video game! I can't even find Steam in my task manager to kill the process. What the fuck? Oh no. Oh no, I clicked a button on my task manager and now everything's slow. Oh no, panic. Oh no, panic. They probably want you to buy it again. My frames! I touched my task manager and now I'm dying! Okay, everything's fine now? Yeah, I got Steam Client Web Helper, but not like the regular Steam client. Which is weird. Oh, I found it. I found it. Okay. What did I break? I can't launch Blood Dragon. It won't let me! Cancel and restart the game? It did the same thing to you after the Ubisoft client updated? Oh, there's a fucking Ubisoft client update? God, I hate this company. Okay, alright. Now that I have all these pop-ups on my screen, let's try this again, shall we? Play. Goobisoft. Non-Steam launcher hate? Agree. Agree. I also need to schedule time this week. Maybe Saturday, maybe Sunday, I'm not sure. Because I would like to play the early access of the Quime Bobs patch. I didn't realize I had access to it because I'm a bit of a coconut. There was a problem authenticating the ownership of this product. What the fuck do you mean? Ubi cucks? What the fuck do you mean? And Nim, I can't get the game to launch. Ubisoft, we was shoguns. At least I didn't do what you did and think something was unimportant, closed in Task Manager, and accidentally killed your graphics card. Wait, what? Nim. You can, like, actually kill your graphics card? You do mean just like a temporary, like, uh-oh, right? Not like actually you needed to buy a new one, right? What game? Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon, Nimothy. You could actually kill your PC. Oh, fuck, that's scary. The Ubi launcher isn't reading your Steam key. That's true and real. Yeah, I legitimately can't start it. I don't know why. Didn't it work fine last time? Yeah, it just worked fine last time. I just hit play and then it started. Am I logged into my correct account? Yeah, I only have one account. Steam went down about an hour ago. You had to restart Steam to get anything to work. I just restarted Steam now. Hayden, thank you for the 10. I restarted it, so I was hoping that would fix it, but the fucking always online strikes again. I don't get it! Verify the integrity of the game files? This piece of shit. Fuck, I don't remember how to do that. Ah, here we go. Verify integrity of game files. Yes. Go, Steam. Alright, it's verifying. Binary Eclipse, thank you for the 5. Ah! Ubi shit is evil because they took Splinter Cell, a double agent, off of Steam. Why would they do that? Reboot Ubisoft Connect. I also did that. Oh, 53 files failed to validate and will be reacquired. Oh, what the fuck happened to those files? Why were they fucked up? Reminder alerts are still muted. Oh shit, that's right. Yeah, I guess I could unmute them. Quick, everyone, start a new PC fund. No, I don't need another PC fund. Ubi slopped. Yeah, let me while it's verifying shit, let me go turn my alerts back on. Let's unmute them. Hell yeah, let's go. We got noises again. What you need is a NAS. Isn't that a rapper? Pelt her with money until things improve. I don't think that works. Nim. Alright, well, it's not downloading anything. So I'm assuming it's acquired the files. And now I will try launching it again. Has Nim given you a list of PC parts to get? Not yet. I'm waiting on an email back from a company. And if they take, I guess, if September hits and I haven't gotten a reply from them, I'll probably just have Nim tell me what to buy. According to the article, you may also need to log out of Uplay and then log back in. A starting game, there was a problem authenticating the ownership of this product. Man, chat, I hope you guys never suggest I play another Ubisoft game again. Because holy fuck, this is obnoxious. Why are they like this? Alright, I'm logging out of my UbiCuck account. Should have pirated it, clearly. But the me of several years ago couldn't have known that I would be dealing with this multiple years in the future. They're like this because they're French. Unironically, a separate computer recording the entire stream from start to finish would counteract any Zeus attacks. Oh, you know, that's actually a good idea. Alright, I gotta log in to Ubisoft. Do I remember what my account is? No. Oh, fuck. Okay. That's not the right password. Okay, I don't have my Ubisoft account information saved anywhere. Quick chat, what's her Ubisoft password? Translate this page. Why did Ubisoft open in Serbian? What the fuck is happening? Okay, they've sent me a link. I hope this is the correct account. Russian hackers! Did I not write it down on a notepad or something? Usually I write my passwords down, but I guess I didn't write it down for this one? I guess I just assumed that I wouldn't need to log in again? I don't know, man. Okay, well, it looks like I do have the correct account. So that's good. Alright, and I guess, let's use... no, yeah, let's go. It's that one. Why not? Oh, wait, is this just my password? Oh, hell yeah! I somehow managed to choose the password that was the actual password on the account that I didn't remember using. I don't even need to change my password now. What a great day! What a great day! Let me write this down. Alright, perfect. Perfect. Check your browser. Okay. Reach a higher level of security. Yeah, I don't really care about that. Fuck off. That's my oh sheet. I'm kinda cracked in the bad way sometimes. Alright, let's hit play. If this doesn't work, I am at a loss. Wrong password. Proceeds to reset. New password cannot be the same as old password. Oh my god, it's terrible. It's me. I'm a higher level of security. Oh, is it launching? Oh my god, it's finally launching. It's finally launching. We did it! I did it! How is Deadly Premonition easier to play than Ubisoft? That's a good fucking question. Professional streamer, by the way. Look, I can't anticipate Ubisoft being this cocked, okay, alright? And we got the Dragon Gummies! I'll probably play a little bit longer. I'll probably play a little bit longer tonight. Great question, Zach. Next question. 4 hours of sleep, and you did it without Nim? I'm gonna pass the fuck out so hard after stream, you don't even know. Chat! My mom texted me yesterday. Hold on a second. Hold on a fucking second. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Nim.
Where is it? Where is it? Okay, so Ruh-roh Raggy. My mom messaged me yesterday and said, "Happy birthday!" with a confetti and a cake emoji. And I was like, did you message the wrong person? And I didn't get a response back for a while. But then I got a message that said, "Hi, Kirsche." No Ubisoft noises. Hold on. Do you want money? Help! I got a message that said, "Hi, Kirsche. It's Weed Guy. We had a rough night with your mom. She's not remembering things correctly. Her nurse had to give her a pretty heavy sedative to calm her down. She's not remembering who she is sometimes, or where she is. She's getting very, very confused. She keeps asking for her daughter Freya and calling me the Nazi guy. Did they have a daughter together? I've never heard of her mentioning a daughter Freya, but she keeps wanting to know where her daughter is and why the Nazi guy took her away. She's not making much sense right now." My mom has a personality quirk where she doubles up on words. So reading this text message and having it say very, very, I'm just like, my mom wrote this. This isn't Weed Guy. Not only that, but my mom uses speech to text. She doesn't actually text. So it gets, like, she and he mixed up pretty frequently. Because when you're speaking, sometimes it doesn't pick it up correctly. So my mom is now pretending to be Weed Guy, also pretending that she's having hallucinations. Also, I told the story about how my mom kidnapped her friend's child. Well, it was a baby. I shouldn't say it was a baby. Kidnapped my friend, or her friend's baby at one point. The precursor to her kidnapping her friend's baby was because she claimed to have had a miscarriage and that the Nazi guy had gotten her pregnant. This is before she married the Weed Guy, but she was also not supposed to have been dating the Nazi guy. So she claimed that she had gotten knocked up by the Nazi guy and she had a miscarriage, and then she went crazy from, like, the guilt of the miscarriage, and that's what caused her to kidnap her friend's baby. I can confirm that the baby kidnapped happened. I cannot confirm if the miscarriage happened because I wasn't there. I wasn't. Far Cry's very loud! There we go. I fixed it. I'm sorry. It didn't look like it was that loud on my end. I'm sorry. The music enhances the mom lore! So I can't confirm if she actually had a miscarriage or not, especially because, like, 5 or so years after she had my brother, she got her tubes tied. And so she, like, had gone and gotten appointments after that to make sure that, you know, she wasn't still capable of getting pregnant. And to my knowledge, she always claimed that she could not get pregnant, both because of having her tubes tied and because of health issues that had rendered her unable to have kids. That could have been a lie, or the miscarriage could have been a lie, or both of them could be lies. I don't know. I can only confirm that the baby kidnap actually happened. Give back the music? Oh, okay. Let me just crank the volume down. There we go. So, I guess she would have named the daughter Freya, which makes sense because the Nazi guy was really into Odin theology and tried teaching me Odin runes at one point. And so I responded, she's not had any other kids, just myself and my brother. She wasn't having any hallucinations or issues before. What could have caused the sudden slip? And my mom, pretending to be the weed guy, says, her mind is declining rapidly, as her body is also. And I said, she seemed so lucid last month, even with the physical health problems. And my mom, pretending to be the weed guy, says, it comes and goes. Some days she has really, really good days, and some days she has really bad days. And that's why she has a full-time nurse now. I don't know what else to do. I feel helpless. I want to do so much, but I can't. I don't know what to do for her. And I was like, well, I'm sure she appreciates you being there. You're not a doctor. There's not much else you can do besides be there for her. And then my mom, pretending to be weed guy, says, thanks. It's really hard seeing her like this and feeling so helpless. But she got in character by smoking a bowl before texting. Mother gaslight, wow. Yeah, and it's like, I hate when this happens because, like, I know she's lying. But I can't call her out on it because, like, what the fuck would that do, right? Like, it would just cause problems. It would cause an argument. I'd probably get phone calls. I don't want to deal with that. Is she trying to get you to visit? I don't fucking know. Because she didn't ask for anything. So she does this often where she'll just want to, like, start drama. Does my brother live close? He does. Not to me, to her. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Thank you, Black Wolf Crazy. Thank you for the fucking slaves. Thank you. Thank you, Black Wolf Crazy, for the slaves. Big Giga Chat didn't even leave a message. Just slapped me with all the slaves, man. Holy shit. Slaves is low. Yeah, I cranked down my desktop audio for now because the music was really loud, you said. Mom engaging in gay ops. People wonder why Foxu keeps track of everything. Yeah, this is something my mom would always do. She would like just creating weird, like, General Hospital, All My Children woman drama shit. So why did you lie to us that your birthday was July 6th when it's August 5th? It's not! I don't even know anyone in my family with an August birthday. Oh, hello, Cheems Ball. I was like, what the fuck did my foot just touch? 10 years from now, those kids are gonna wind up cancelled. Your mom would be a good FBI instructor. I mean, I guess if you're learning on how to get into the mind of a perp. This is why you hate gaslighting, even as a joke? It is. It really is. Because it's like, having to grow up with a mom who does this kind of thing constantly, and having to figure out when and if she's lying, and when and if she's telling the truth, is exhausting. And even if I don't have to deal with it every day or directly anymore, when she randomly decides to, like, do this over text, it's still just like, why are you doing this, man? You know? Sounds like something your brother does, except his hypotheticals would normally be him pretending to be some kind of extremist suddenly. What the fuck? Alright, let me actually fix the volume so stream isn't cucked. I don't know why the volume got fucked up this time. My keybinds better be normal. Do you think the game is name not available? Oh no, I have no idea what name not available is then. What the hell? Okay. Alright, everything should be normal volume now. You have no regrets. Welcome, Dragon Style. Jonathan Perry, thank you for the 10. Happy not birthday. Thank you. Oh yeah, that's right. I just saved that scientist nerd guy. I remember what I was doing, chat. I remember.
After that EMP search, good as new, Doc. There's no challenge I can't beat.
Okay, hold on. The volume is a little low now. It's a little low now. I can't hear it. Volume mixer. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, bop. Oh, fuck. This stupid fucking alert. Does she do this kind of stuff to both you and your brother? If so, you feel bad for my brother for still living with her? My brother doesn't live with her, thankfully. He just lives in the area. He is 100% no contact. I've mentioned before, my brother had it unfortunately worse than I did, because he did have to live with her full time until he was 18.
Video games? Yes, Rex. Video games are a proven...
Video games! The volume is still too low.
Coping mechanism. Like any hobby. They've been
Oh
shown to
god.
improve
Oh god, I broke it. There we go.
Solving, social interaction, and self-confidence. And no studies have managed to prove a correlation between video games and violence. Frankly, anyone who thinks games are bad for you is a fucking idiot.
Hey, whoa, Doc.
No, Rex. FUCK stands for failing to understand our capacity for kindness.
What?
It's an acronym. Though I suppose this isn't a game anymore, is it?
I feel like I already did this. Does hitting continue not load my last save? Am I high? Am I crazy? Okay, Cortana. I did? Okay. Alright. And I know I saved. Okay, let's go to the main menu. Someone sent this to Jack Thompson 15 years ago? Load game. It's the same thing. What the fuck? So, that's really weird, because I could have sworn I went through... I remember that video game text, and then I thought I went back home, and then I saved the game there. But now I'm back here, and she talks about video game... I don't understand, man. I don't understand. Locked? I don't know. I don't know. Go teleport to that location. Saved games are locked. Probably got fucked with the missing files.
That EMP search?
Good as new, Doc. There's no challenge I can't beat.
I don't know, Rex. I'm pretty unstoppable in the Bishop of Battle.
Doc, you play video games?
Yes, Rex. Video games are a proven coping mechanism, like any hobby. They've been shown to improve hand-eye coordination, problem-solving, social interaction, and self-confidence. And no studies have managed to prove a correlation between video games
I broke
and
the
violence.
game. James Ball!
Anyone who thinks games are
Why are
bad
you
for
licking
is a
my
fucking
toes?
idiot.
Hey, whoa, Doc.
No, Rex. FUCK stands
Video
for failing
games,
to
man.
understand our capacity for
We
kindness.
live in a video game.
Though I suppose this isn't a game anymore, is it?
Okay. Fuck this alert! What is this shit? What is this shit? I don't know what it wants me to do. I don't know what it wants me to do. Cheems even. It loads the last mission checkpoint. I'm pretty sure I did like an actual save. I'm pretty sure I hit the save game button. Kitty licks Foxy toes. That's a tab worth keeping. What the hell? Go to the next mission or unlock some new weapons. That's what I wanna do. But I don't know what it wants me to do. It's butt time? Okay, I got an exclamation point. Blow stuff up here. Okay. Alright, I trust you. Munya? No. What, how do I leap on, wait, oh, yeah. No sooner said than done. Do I have an EMP bomb on me, or do I get it when I get there? I don't know, man. I guess I just wander. We're wandering. Ooh. Oh, they're about to get dinosaured. There's not even a body, he just got evaporated. Alright, okay. I'm far enough away that he can't hear me running, right? Right? Is that a playground? Oh, that's a lot of people. One of them is gold. What if I kill them? What if I use my hunting rifle and I kill them?
Silent but deadly.
Oh, that wasn't anywhere close to hitting. Wasn't there another guy? Where did the other guy go? Why did he say silent but deadly? I don't know. Oh god. Oh god, I found the guy. There we go.
Send for a medic so I can kill him too.
Yeah, we love killing medics! War crimes! Don't forget that you can call the blood dragon for help. I don't think that's a thing. Wait, what the fuck is that? Angigator. Angigator. I shoot Angigator. Get fucked, idiot. Give me the gumby. That gator had $5 worth it. I have the blue hearts for a reason. Oh, that's what you mean! Laser croc. Wait, why are you guys sad that I killed the laser croc? He gave me $5. How the fuck did the gator have more money than me? Good question. Time won't allow you to stick around. You have to say it's been a pleasure to meet you. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. His doctor said he's not supposed to get bullets in his eye. Well, that's his problem, not mine. I could have sworn there's supposed to be another body, but I guess I'm crazy. I guess I'm crazy. What's in here? What do we got in here? Fucking nothing. There's nothing in here. Can I take something off of this?
You know, I'm starting to actually like this.
I got a TV collectible and like $100? That was worth it, right? Hello, James Ball Place. Is there gonna be a waterfall cave? There's always a waterfall cave, right? No? No? You disappoint me greatly. Why do you guys want James Ball to attack me? You should be on my side. Okay, the thingy is up this way. Waka 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 waka! Oh god, it's so white. Oh god! Oh god, buttons! The C! C! Cut the cat! Jesus Christ. The fluffy cat had $10. I should be able to skin them and make rugs. take the cat's money. I did. Okay, I see the exclamation point. If I throw a heart and there's no dragons around, will they still smell it? Aren't you supposed to be able to skin them to make a purse? I don't know if I'd want a tiger skin purse. That seems kind of weird. Try and see. I mean, I guess. I do have 72 hearts. G to throw heart. Boing!
Eat it up, little dragon dude.
Oh, it's outside. Well, I kind of missed through. We can throw another one.
Eat it, eat it.
Oh shit! Fuck yeah! Oh, that's kind of crazy. Wait, he came and then he sniffed and then he left. I guess he's not hungry? That's really weird. I mean, I guess this place is kind of fucking empty. Can I take it over? Wait, I've been here before. I don't know what's happening over there. Can I, like, take over this place? What did that... Climb. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. He came, he gumbied, he left. He didn't even eat the Gumby outside of the shield! Oh, money! I love money. I thought there was a way to turn these places to green. I guess maybe it's only the ones with the beams and this one doesn't have a beam? Okay. Uh-oh. I heard thing. I heard it. Too bad Crysis didn't go as far as Far Cry did. I don't know anything about Crysis except their engine is really bad. Really poorly optimized engine. Okay, I'm gonna run. I have found, the objective.
Okay, Doc. Tell me about the silo.
That's Hauser Labs, the heart of the blood dragon research, and the nursery where we're breeding the dragons.
Nursery? Sloan. Tell me, Doc, how'd you end up with that lunatic?
After the U.S. stopped the Soviet invasion by nuking Canada, we had no home left.
Yeah, New Canada.
And a purpose. We didn't know he'd gone rogue.
Alright, Doc, but it's nap time for the nursery.
Objective: penetrate Hauser Labs.
I'll penetrate something. Can I... Oh shit.
Go get it, boy.
Oh fuck. I didn't get close enough. Too soon. I think it's coming from behind me. I'm scared. Bleep.
Go get it.
Maybe the dinosaurs don't exist here, and I'm just crazy? I thought I heard roars, but I guess not. They're putting stuff in the water that's making the blood dragons gay. True? I guess I can't utilize dragon help? I'm gonna be very stealthy, chat. Oh, he's looking right at me. That's not stealthy. Have I seen the drugs quote yet with the American flag? I don't think so. Okay, alright. Oh, my ear just got really itchy. I don't like how these tubes are talking to me. There's a guy. Ooh, ah! I forgot Cheem's ball was here, and so I kind of pushed my foot into him. And now he has curled around my foot even more and will not stop licking me. Stealth was never an option. No, I did it. I'm nuts. That's alright. I'll accept the sandpaper tongue licks on my foot, I guess. Tasty. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, they're all looking away from me. Let's just make sure there's nobody here that's gonna eat my ass. Oh god, this is so good. This is so good. They don't even know. I tried to multi. I'm not very good at aiming when I'm in a kill cam. Can I jump to that guy? No. Okay. Give me a dick. Skyrim stealth! And then I just need to kill this guy, and then we're all good! Beep beep! Dick shit. Who says that? Owie, no, don't use claws! Gummies, I love the gummies. What? You're carrying 72 of them, what do you mean nasty? Ooh, that looks cool over there. I wonder what the fuck that is.
Disgusting.
What's that noise? We old folk would not understand. What do you mean? Woo! What the heck was that? My entire reality just like glitched out. I'm effing the interaction.
Welcome to the silo of the future.
Thank
where
you.
All your stronghold needs will come true.
I'm in, Doc. But a nursery, this place sure is full of the science.
It's not just a nursery. It's where Sloane's building the brain cages to control the dragons. They won't attack as cyber soldiers so long as they wear the brain cages.
Not on my watch.
As long as they wear the what cages? Did he put his men in chastity cages and that's why the dragons won't attack him?
Aggression inhibitor unit on the back of their skull. They'll revert to their normal aggressive behavior and attack the cyber soldiers. Otherwise, they won't respond to cyber hearts or fire.
Okay, destroy their erection and then they'll get mad. Understood? I also, this whole time when she was calling this a nursery, I was expecting plants. I guess I just forgot that nursery can also mean baby? Let me... this one. Nanomed, thank you. Ammo. Well, let's just refill the whole inventory, right? Terror. Oogie. Nursery does not mean plants. Yeah, it does. People have called it nursery before. Am I in the game? I'm the one playing, if that's what you mean. He's walking. He's fucking walking here. He's still walking here. Anya, anya, anya. It's okay, everything's fine. I am the stealthiest. Hello? The fuck?
I'll go to bed when everybody's dead.
Beep beep. I scared the shit out of you. I got the shit scared out of me.
Real hard.
Ah, James Ball, you're so cute. Oh, you're licking me again. He got his shots today, so he's more cuddly than usual. This had like an icon for me to place something somewhere. Target. Beep. Beep. Beep.
He was open-minded.
Oh, they're way over there. Stealth is over. Exploderize them. I'm Twy. Make the boy fuck along. Beep, beep. Damn, he kind of tanky. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Forgive me, for I have sinned. Can I explode that barrel? Oh, I'm out of bullets somehow? Didn't I just refill my ammo? Jesus Christ.
Now that's a migraine.
Jesus Christ. Did I get ammo back from running over this man? I did not. It said I got ammo. Need to get weapon upgrades. I don't know how to do that. Alright, it wants me to put something in here. The chest is where the armor is. Okay. Oh, it's over here. Alright, I'm putting something here to explode their cock. Or I'm not. Isn't this... Oh, auto-destruct. Oh, that's a helpful sign.
Destroy the next brain cage prototype.
Hold on, I'm Dorsey.
Times of Soviet aggression, this 5-star silo will shield you and your rogue army from fallout and cannibalistic humanoid
I
underground
got water on
degenerates.
myself because I can't open bottles. I'm falling apart, chat. Go to the red beams, clear a base. Each will have 2 side quests. Get those to upgrade. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. And then the other one. Wait, I kind of want to check these because I was given money. Is there more money for me to steal? Yeah, there is. Okay. Oh, God. Why is that guy massaging air? That guy was limping. Do I have grenades? I do? Do I know how to use them? No. Maybe he won't see me? Alright, perfect game, no bugs.
I got this.
Have I ever played Mass Effect? No. Oh. How do I use grenade? Oh, I remembered. I remembered. I hit him with it. I hit him with it. I'm nuts. Push button! Button!
Proceed to the next brain cage erector room.
I need to find another erection! I'm just gonna run. I'm running. I'm running! I have found the erection.
Ooh, spooky doors.
Spooky. Well, that seems kind of abnormal. Oh, hello. Oh, this has no ammo. Fuck me.
I will find you.
I will find you. I can't use the minigun! Help! Oh god, I hate this wheel. Oh god, please, I was on it. Fuck, please! 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 Thank you. Button.
Destroy the last brain cage prototype.
That guy's coming. He's coming. Oh god, why are there so many? 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 Hello? Hello? What the fuck was that? Oh god, I thought I had no ammo. I don't understand what keeps hitting me from behind. Alright. Okay. Everything should be fine now. Give me your gummies. Thank you. Thank you, gummies. Thank you, gummies. The ones below the guy, the cover is still up. What the fuck? Why did he explode like that? What? Why did that man explode? Hello? Why can't I open his Gumby?
Send for a medic so I can kill him too.
Man was a water balloon. Give me the Gumby. All of the Gumby belong to me. Oh, I missed one. Yeah. Corpse targeting is a mess in these games. It is. It really is. Future 80s cyborg soldiers just explode sometimes. Well, that's kind of weird.
Don't mind me.
Alright. The last thing I gotta touch is downstairs, it looks like. I'm not gonna fight anyone here. I'm just gonna run this way. Oh yeah, push the button.
Objective complete.
I did it! Intruder alert. Intruder alert. All personnel, stop intruder from reaching the silo door that protects the vulnerable nursery.
Well, I guess.
Set an objective.
Affirmative. Objective. Open silo door.
Boop. I do it.
Objective complete. Jump down to the sublevel.
Are you kidding me?
You are not the punchline. You are a killing machine. Jump.
Why the hell is this thing so slow?
Oh god. Was it only 2? I know she said I'm a killing machine, but this is still pretty high up. Oh, I didn't take any fall damage! What?
Destroy blood dragon egg clutches.
Alert. Sub-basement breached. Stop the intruder before you can enter the nursery and turn the emergency wall-mounted flamethrowers against the egg clutches.
Oh, I'm sorry, the what? The what?
Use non-lethal rounds to avoid damaging the egg clutches.
Is this a gun that I should take?
All personnel, please use full lethal sanction to stop the intruder.
Time to break some eggs.
Attention.
Oh,
no! Flamethrowers are to be used only in cases of emergency by sanctioned personnel.
So these are all the same gun.
If you're uncertain if it's an emergency, then it's probably
If it's
not.
new, take it.
Have a nice day.
I guess, I can replace my lethal pistol with one of these. Oh, this is a flamethrower. Okay, alright. These are all flamethrowers. I kind of want to replace mine with one that's full. Can I do that? Can I? No, I'm stuck with this one now. That is a long reload. Grab your old handgun. Oh, you're so smart. You're so fucking smart, dude. Holy shit. Enter nursery! Use the flamer to fry up the Doragon eggs. I guess I probably shouldn't use it before I get to the eggs, maybe? Oh god. I was not prepared.
We didn't start the
Oh, hello, dog. It's an effective weapon, I guess so. That pilfer dog? Pilfer this guy?
Don't mind me.
Oh no. I hate this. I hate this so much. I hate this fucking weapon wheel, dude.
Send for a medic so I can kill him too.
Oh, they kind of fucked me up.
Oh. I'll go to bed when everybody's dead.
Okay, I can't.
I had my eye on him.
Alright, we're good. We're chilling. The weapon wheel is a thing in most FPS games. You're gonna see it a lot. I know, and I hate it every time I see it. The wind-up time on your minigun is way too long. I agree, but the minigun kinda fucking slaps. Hello, dog. I don't think I killed that one. Did they kill their own dog? You shop? Oh yeah, you're fucking... I forgot that that was a shop. Hit! Help. I like how you have to basically lick the window to use the shop. Give me the consumable. I need meds. 1 med. 2 med. 3 med. Can I carry more than 3? Aw. And then ammo? Refill? Yes. Thank you. Weapons. The flammer. Not ever. Oh, James Ball! Prefer your sniper? It's a nuts gun. I do like the sniper gun. Mainly used for animals, but I still like it. Apparently I can only carry 12 bullets for this thing at a time, which kind of seems a little shit. Okay, do I need to... Wait, hold on. Oh, okay, alright. Okay.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I like mine extra crispy.
Crispy agu!
Warning. Fire excites blood dragons. It does not hurt them.
Oh. That's alright, it can't sense where I am, right? Because it can't see. It can only hear. Then I started crawling. Oh, I have to destroy more eggs. Oh, fuck. Okay. I wish it would let me take the other flamethrowers. Do Gatling guns also excite them? Molotovs? I don't know if I have Molotovs. I have a lot of guns hanging around, but
I'm true exceptional.
when are we gonna get an Easter Bunny pun?
Can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs.
True. I can see the Doragons kind of wandering around. Dual-wielding flamethrowers would be cool. Can you imagine? Am I winning? I think so. I'm making a lot of omelettes. I think I missed some? I don't think so. It says 1 out of 3 now, and it was at 0 out of 3. Destroy the Egu. Johnny Ohm, thank you for 5. What's up? You like my videos? Thank you. Should have refilled the flamethrower with a little Hawk Tua. Have an awesome day. Oh, there's a Dragon right here. He's right here. I must wait. It should say 2 out of 3. I'm pretty sure it's 1 out of 3. Because I destroyed the big one, and then I had to destroy that one, and now this one, and then the third one is over there. That's where I came from. The third one's that way.
Are these extraterrestrial?
Ha! He's such a goober. Help. Help. I lit myself on fire. Help. Help, I'm on fire.
Fried eggs coming up.
I think I made one of them very angry. Yeah, that's right. You can't see me when I'm crouching. Fucking idiots. Fucking idiots. I think I gotta go through this door. I'm burning their children. True. Destroy the egu. Have a Gumby.
Go fetch.
Have a Gumby.
Here you go. Guess I'm coming out of my shell.
Oh
boy. Anyone want their eggs scrambled?
Objective. Reach the elevator and escape.
Alert. All egg clutches destroyed. Fire suppression systems have caught fire. Beginning evacuation.
Initiate self-destruct protocol.
Oh, fuck.
T-minus 30 minutes.
Okay, well I have plenty of time.
Goddammit.
Have a pleasant day.
Ew, dragon goop? What do you mean? It could be delicious. Could be delicious dragon goop. Gumby.
Here, boy.
Oh. Gumby.
Snack time.
Looks like grape jelly. I choose to believe it tastes like dragon fruit. Gumby?
Come on. Come on.
Gumby? Why are they not paying attention to Gumbies? Why are they not eating the Gumbies? Rage. I would eat Gumbies if I was angry. They have the helmets on? Only one of them looked like they had a helmet on its head. I'm running. I'm running. Get to the Manila elevator. I'm running. I'm running. Punch.
How slow is this goddamn elevator? What's the point?
Dramatic tension. Alert. Inbound blood dragon. It's one of the mothers. She is angry you took a flamethrower to her nest.
You now have no time left to reach minimum safe distance.
Huh. That seems kind of familiar to you?
Help. Help. Gumby!
Come on. Come on.
Gumby.
Here, boy.
Gumby. What's the big red button? Gumby.
Here you go.
You think it fell off the helmet? Oh, okay.
Recommendation. Mount the gun turret.
Oh,
No
hell yeah.
shit.
I am mounting the gun turret. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, oh. Gun turret have infinite ammo? What was that squelchy noise near me? I don't like that. Oh, that's a lot of guys. Oh, that's a lot of guys. That's a lot of guys. I'm taking damage. what I keep taking damage from, but you know. No cooldown mechanic on a minigun. I know, pretty cool. Oh no, I'm driving. Oh no.
Sloan's project. The amphibian shark squid hybrid attack titan. Destroy the bridge exit. You're going to have to jump over the chasm in a vehicle.
What? I'm gonna have to do what? In a what? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, thank god. It's a cutscene jump.
Sayonara, sushi. Yeehaw!
Why the fuck is there a tentacle monster? Why octopus? Yeah, I'm confused. Why octopusum?
Rex, I saw the whole thing through my scope. That was incredible.
No, Doc. Paintings of crying clowns and dogs playing poker. Those are incredible.
This fucking
What I
guy.
did, that's just a job.
This fucking guy. Ah! Help. I don't deal with psychos. I put them away. Well, I'm kind of close to this red beam. So I'm going to go to this red beam and see if I can make it a green beam. Green beam! Like a green beam. What's going on over there? They're not shooting at me. They're not shooting at me. What's happening? What's happening? What is this? Do I help? And I guess.
I had my eye on him.
Alright. Do you love me? Ah! Do you love me? Did I help you?
Nothing to be frightened of, right?
What? I don't... Did I fuck up? His buddy died? Well, maybe his buddy shouldn't have stood next to a car explosion? How's that my fault? He's coping. I guess he just wanders off now? I don't really know what the fuck that was. Cave? He'll be okay. You're a hero. A real American hero. Is there a cave? Oh, there is a cave. There's a cave with some skeletons and another dead guy. And there's some stuff here. James Ball, I need my foot back. I'm dying. He made my foot go to sleep. Now I know how boyfriend arms feel. Why can't I pick up the money? What the fuck? Why did I have to get so close? What the fuck? I guess that's it. Okay. I go back this way because I wanted to go to the red bean to make it a green bean. Oh. Oh, cat. Oh, cat. I shot him in the ass. Ass cat. It's an ostrich! Why? They're evil ostriches! They're cassowaries! They will attack me! Reminder! Winners don't use drugs. That's not what winners say. Okay, this one, was that the one I was walking to? I don't see any red beams next to green beams anymore. Now I'm just confused because those red beams are like really far away. Wow. This one looks to be the closest beam. I'm confused. I'm gonna take the car. I believe in my abilities. Oh, hello. You bitch.
Send for a medic so I can kill him too.
I know there's another one, but I don't know where he went. Give me the gummy! Why is Daft Punk trying to kill me? I don't know, man.
Real heartbreaker.
Oh, I guess I killed two at once? What the fuck? I'm kinda cracked. Pulled his heart straight through his ass. I mean, that's how you get to a man's heart, right?
Squishy.
Squimshy! I see you, you piece of shit. What is that? Oh, those are the zombie goats. And those are Omstrims. And now I must crawl. Because I see the dragon. The fastest way is through the prostate. Look, I'm not God. I didn't put your button there. Oh, he's eating the ostrich! Oh, that's pretty cute. I didn't know they did that. The key to a woman's heart is through her parents, have sex with them, and you're in. What the fuck? I do remember reading a story about a woman who was engaged, but then her fiance decided to date her father instead. Wait, this one isn't close either! Am I brain damaged? How the fuck are none of these glowy beams anywhere close to me? Oh, Cheems Ball, I'm sorry. Has Kirsche embraced pegging? Never. I would never be a pegger. Rawr. Reach the garrison. Wait, why are you red? Why are you red? It can't be at me because I'm crawling, right? Oh, he is fucking at something, dude. I'm gonna actually give him a heart so I can move a little bit better. Ah! Okay, this place is a red beam.
Scanning. New objective located. Eliminate all enemies.
Oh, okay.
On it.
Eliminate all anemone. I'm licking! Oh, can I not use this until I liberate it? Okay. I would like the phaser troon. Look at him facing away from me. It's perfect. Beep beep. And then there's two guys over there that I can take down. Yeah, he's looking in some binoculars. He won't see me. Have a good stream. Bruce Sobelvaro, thank you for the 5, my guy. Thank you, thank you. Take down. And the other guy went in the house, but it's okay. I can kill him inside the house. I can talk to them. Give me the credits. Give me the credits. Ah, yeah. There's a guy on the brigandage. Oh, did he find the guy that I killed? Does he become suspicious if he finds a dead guy? Does he just... Hello? No help. No help. Oh, I guess he did sound the alarm. I guess he did sound the alarm. Hello? Holy shit, why is the sniper so tanky? Where? Oh, no, not like this. Oh, not like this. Okay. You were about to say great sneaking. Look, I did a good job sneaking for a minute. His head go boom! I hear more than just this guy, but this is the only guy I see. I made him explode. Oh, hello. Oh, that's a lot of guys. That's a lot of guys. Oh no. I think it gave me the flamethrower for some reason. Oh, because I'm out of bullets. Fuck me, buddy. Hello? That was weird. Oh, that's an exploding barrel! Oh, you're over there. Oh, you whore. Jesus Christ. Fucking get him! Ah! Now he's here, there, everywhere. They're fucking all over the place, man. Don't throw projectiles at me! Wait, I did it! I assumed I would have to, like, press a button or something, but no, I just did it! Well, that means I can use this thing now, right? I can go lick it? Hell yeah. I want ammo? Refill my ammo? Okay. Consumable, this thing? Ay. This thing? Ay. Ha! Help! The blue guys are weak in the head? Yeah, but, you know... That was a bit of a recoil on the guns. Get the map! What do you mean by this? What do you mean by get the map? You want the map scan? Map scan? Oh, 99 is max hearts? I just gotta start throwing these things like candy? And the store. Map scan. Oh. I didn't even see that. Thank you. I didn't even see that. Oh, another scientist guy's here! Are they taking care of the dead bodies? No, they're just touching the Gatling guns? Okay, alright. I guess I should keep looting though, right? Because they don't give me just hearts, they also give me money. Right? Yeah, $25, that's all I get money. Keyword works for you now. That one had $46. Look, they're fucking stacked. We're on the science team. I know what the science team does. I've watched Project Melody. You also store your money in your heart? I mean, that's why women want it after all. Okay, the whole purpose of doing this was because when I take places, I get, upgrades for my weapons. How do I do that? How do I know what weapon upgrade... What's that mean? How do I know what weapon upgrade I got from taking over this place? Are the weapon upgrades also purchased through the ammo box thingy? I don't know, but what is this skull and bones icon? What is this? What is that? Is that... It is on the screen. Okay. Hostage rescue. You need to save a scientist. He turned off a dragon's brain cage and the surviving soldiers want payback. Okay.
Wait, what?
And it's saying on the brain cage. Reach designated location. You can figure it out. Weapons. Nothing here. Oh no. Explosive rounds. Do I need explosive rounds? They're kind of expensive. Okay, that doesn't have anything. That doesn't have anything. Side quest I picked up rewards a weapon upgrade. Do you think that's what they were talking about? Oh. I'm dying, chat. Hello, zombie goats. I'm gonna run to this objective point. Make us a do a double of damage. Maybe once I get like an extended mag for my snooper roofle. Because I would like to have more than 12 bullets. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, there's a lot of them. Can I D? Can I D? Can I D? Can I D? D, 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 D. Cyber nerd! Why would he run towards the enemy instead of towards me? Why is the nerd so whiny? Get rescued, idiot. Hideki, thank you for the vibe. Dang it! You just turned back in when Kirsche said that's what women want. What do women want? What do they want?
Can I speak with you?
Yes.
You've done a good thing, saving my genius.
You're welcome. Don't get eaten. Reach the garrison. Is the garrison my home base? Where's the garrison? Why is there a money dollar sign there? I guess it just indicates the store. He's totally getting eaten. That would have been funny if he ran off and then immediately got eaten by one of the dragon thingies. I would have laughed. VHS tape. TV set. Oh. I can't find where I am on the map. I don't. Okay, there's my icon. I guess that one? Hope Kirsche touches Deus Ex 1. It's funny how real that game got in current year. Is it funny though? I've reached the garrison. Oh, I got 5,000 CP just for walking. That's kind of nuts. I got a piston booster, sex skill, and I got a larger mag for my pistol that I don't use. 5,000 Club Penguins. I love Club Penguin. I guess now I just gotta go liberate more garrisons. I guess it's liberation time, eh? Liberation time! That didn't age well. I wish games would stop using CP as an abbreviation. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real. Alright, let me look at calendar bullshit again. Yeah. Can't fuck with Tangent Friday, but maybe at the end of Tangent Friday I can try doing a little bit of Quine Bobs. But Saturday for sure. Saturday for fucking sure. Gonna be doing Crime Bobs. And that means if you're in the chat, I'm gonna be fucking flipping over the multiplayer room so you can play with me in the Quine Bobs. Come play with me in the Quine Bobs if you haven't bought Quine Bob's Rocky City. I think you should. It's a really fun game. It's a really fun game. The ending stream. Yeah, I went a little over since I had some troubles getting into the game when I loaded it up. I felt bad about that. Thanks for the stream, Freya. And again, sorry we missed your birthday. I'm not Freya! Neo-Nazi, not my father! They're both great games. Anya! I will. Let's see who's online at the moment. You know what? We're gonna say hello to Grathu. He's been doing a lot of grinding to get his skills up for the next tournament. I don't know when the next tournament is because I don't pay attention to predecessor shit. Cranky! Pog Gratty! Love Grathy! Hello, Cranby! Cranby! Over messaged me today too. Yeah, chat! Over messaged me. Over's the man who got the heart transplant surgery. So he's finally lucid enough to be sending DMs. I am so fucking happy. I'm so happy. I'm so worried. He lives. I knew from Cranby that he at least survived the surgery. He was fighting an infection, so he must be doing good on fighting that infection if he is sliding up in DMs finally. I'm super happy. I did send him the nice Twitter thread of all the well wishes that you guys put together. Thank you guys for being super sweet. Thank you. I'm glad he's doing well. I'm gonna throw all of you guys over to Grathu. Please give Grathu some nice, kind, loving times. And I will see you guys on heckin' Friday with hopefully more tales of my massage therapist working out giant knots inside of my muscles. Goodbye, Burger Queen. Thank you. Beginning of Friday, I'll try to hold off on tangents so I can loop back around and get to a lot of thank yous that I didn't get to today. I was trying to make the bridge tangent as short as humanly possible, because bridge stuff, it's brain melting. So if I didn't specifically get to your resubs or donos today, thank you. Thank you, Zombie Outbreak. Thank you for the 10 cute little dog sticker. Thank you. If I didn't get to yours specifically, I will get to it on Friday before I let the tangents take me in their current. So thank you for all the subby bubbies and the donos and the supers. Thank you. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Bye bye.